Well, hello. This is a black screen of nothing. There we go. Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. I'm back. Just about. In one piece, I guess. Happy Wednesday to you all, and welcome back to another Steam Next Fest stream. That's right, Steam Next Fest is on, it's going, it's here, it's actually, just, going. And there's hundreds of demos for free just to try out, and loads of new games, upcoming games as well. Because a lot of developers I've noticed, they just put a Next Fest demo out and then they take it immediately away after Next Fest is finished. And then you don't hear from the game for like 6 months. It's crazy. My holidays never seem to go well. They don't. We're cursed. We're absolutely cursed. Anyway, hello everyone. Good afternoon. I see Stormcrow in the chat. Homemade pasty plus Spanj equals great afternoon. I'm interested more in that homemade pasty there, Stormcrow. Do tell. Hey Trekker, how you doing, buddy? Welcome as well. Good morning. Aruba over on Twitch. Sin Boogie over on Twitch as well. And Millet. Hey Mike. The music is a bit jaunty. Yeah, I can't really... I could turn it off. It's just... That's at 51%. Crank it down a little bit. There we go. Hey, Float Man, how you doing? Hey, Gabby. I am feeling okay-ish. As long as I'm sat down and not trying to do too much, I seem to be alright. Hey, Havel Malian, welcome along. Nocton as well. Pub Simulator, very British. Hey, Mike. Yeah, exactly. Good morning and welcome back. Good morning to you all. So as usual on these Steam Next Fest streams, what I try and do is I try and switch game every hour, so I'm going to be keeping a close eye on the clock. But also I need your help, because if I get sucked away into a game and I don't notice what time it is, you guys need to let me know in the chat, because I do have a habit of just overrunning sometimes. But yeah, hopefully I've got a decent new lineup for you guys to check out. Tavern Keeper is the first one we're going to be checking out today. Now I've not actually done... Oh, look at that, that's cool. The demo. Free play, no story challenges to guide your progress. Gameplay in free mode is endless, but in this demo your tavern rating is capped at 1 star. Let's just do the demo. It's interesting that they give you a free play there. That's nice. Yeah, hopefully I've chosen some decent games. I have tested only one of them because I've had that kind of morning, and I've booted them all up to make sure they actually start, but only one of them I've actually tested, so this will be interesting.
Audition for the protagonist role.
Ah, the protagonist role, yes.
Very well. We'll see if you're up for it. Why don't you take a look around?
This should be a fun game, though. This should be good. A good bit of giggle, I'm hoping. Tavern Keeper. All right, yeah. Oh, page up and page down is zoom in, zoom out. Oh, that's
love a tavern,
clunky.
Don't you? So cozy.
So
Let's
cozy.
see if you know your way around the basics. Not to get too technical, but can you point out a table? I'll let you know if you're off track.
All right, is that a table?
That's a hearth. Warms the hands and the heart.
Well, we're gonna wind up the guy.
Well, no one has been quite that wrong before.
No one's been quite that wrong before. I found it.
That's decorative. Patrons adore ambiance.
Love ambiance. And what's that?
Have you forgotten what you're meant to be looking for?
Yes. Yes, I have. Let's go
The
back.
hearth is also useful for burning evidence of crimes. Not what you're doing, surely.
I love it. All right, go on then. Hearth, table.
That's a relief. You wouldn't believe how many main characters I lose on that one.
Love it.
This next one will be a bit trickier.
Oh, God, really?
Can you point out a patron?
No.
That's what I call customers. I just like how fancy it sounds.
I could point out someone in the chat. Does that count? There's Trekker. Gabby. Okay, you're a patron.
No, that's a staffer.
Staffer.
They work here.
Okay. That thing.
Are you Lost?
Yes. Yes, I am. This guy.
Correct.
Yay.
Though in the future, you might refrain from poking strangers. Some
Why
find it
have they
rude.
got no... Why have they got no middle bit on their
People
arm?
handled. Shall we see if you can tell the difference
Have you seen
between
this?
the rooms?
Hang on.
Can you locate the storeroom?
They're missing parts of their arm. Is this intent? This looks intentional. This doesn't look like a graphics glitch. That actually looks like they've done that on purpose, I think. That's creepy. They're just missing part of their arms. Okay, what am I looking for? Storeroom. That.
You can design your tavern as you please when you're the tavern keeper.
Love it. This is storeroom, right?
Very good.
Yay.
The storeroom is also a great place to hide from annoying customers.
We'll get up to some naughty
Oh dear.
shenanigans.
Is that an adventurer headed this way? Always a handful, heroes. Why don't you see what he wants?
Heroes are a
After
handful.
all, interacting with odd characters is part of the job. Just click on the fellow with the book above his head.
Okay, book above head, fellow. Got it. I'm getting better at this game already.
As you move to intercept the adventurer, he sweeps his sword from its sheath and slams it into the bar top,
Dang.
rattling the tankards and startling the other patrons.
What a bastard.
He strikes a valiant pose.
Yes.
Fear not, simple townsfolk. The hero has arrived.
This guy's amazing. Cut it out. Stop chopping at the bar. I gotta treat heroes like the scum, right? Okay? Cut it out. He frowns.
Giving his breastplate a polish with a bar towel. Not much of a greeting. In stories, people usually welcome heroes with more grateful bowing. Never mind, I don't have time to educate the help. I have an epic journey to begin, and those usually start with slaying beasties on behalf of some random nobody.
He's not
He
wrong.
stares expectantly at you. It's awkward. Hello, that would be you. Do you have a quest for me or not?
Do you have a quest for me or not? How about your quest is to sit quietly over there? Actually, I'll be the main character of this story. Sorry. Yeah, I'll be the main character of this one, thank you.
You? Impossible. You're a tavern keeper. You don't even have a sword. Watch this. He yanks his blade out of the bar and takes a few swings. Hi-ya! Have at thee! He chops a tankard in half, breathing heavily. You see? This is real main character stuff I'm showing you. And what have you got? An apron?
An apron.
That's all wrong. What kind of story would the bards write about you?
Obviously the kind about running a tavern. Not impressed. Tank guards can't even fight back. Yes.
No? Well, what about, I don't know, whoever this is? He gestures at the nearest patron. This guy could be a bandit or something.
Bandit
That
or
would be
something.
pretty heroic. Watch and learn.
No,
Tavern
he's
keeper.
going to kill a patron.
He draws his sword and leaps. The patron quaffs the last of his drink and bashes the adventurer in the nose with the tankard. The brawl spills out into the tap room.
Ugh, adventurers.
Adventurers.
I love it. It's brilliant.
Not an ideal result. I'll send you the medical bills. Let's move on. Now, I'd like to see how you handle opening a tavern yourself. Click on
Well,
the
if
prompt
this
to
is
the
any
right when you're ready.
indication, what is this? There's literally a tornado. My little elf person is getting involved in the brawl now. How long does this brawl go on for? They're absolutely ruining the entire freaking bar. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. Everybody had enough? All right, go about your business. Brilliant. I like that. It's like a little colony sim. Choices matter. You badmouth the adventurers to start a fight.
Welcome to the swamp.
Welcome to the swamp.
Sorry, I blew the location budget on that Halflington tavern. I hope you like mud.
Love mud.
First things first, it's time to teach you how to teach yourself. Hovering your cursor over things like checklists can bring up helpful tooltips. Why don't you try it?
Hover here. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That did not take long, did it? Can I do that from here?
Oh, look, a new task was added to the list. Hover over it and make sure to
Good
carefully
day,
read the
bots
instructions.
on Twitch, sorry. Right, some tooltips like this one contain links to others, blah, 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 blah. To continue to store, hover over in this nested tooltip. As you can see, tooltips connect to other tooltips. It could be a useful way to, all the way down, just tooltips, rested, nested, nested, and nested, and nested, and nested.
Phenomenal work.
Wow.
You mastered tooltips, and thus the secret to mastering the whole game.
Thanks.
Onwards, the tap
I feel
room
like
is
this game
ready,
is a bit of a
but you're
punishment at
missing
this
a
point,
vital
isn't it?
piece, the tap.
Did all that
You'll need
shenanigans
one
at
to
the beginning
serve
where I
drinks.
couldn't point at a
Build one
table, and now
wherever
it's
you
like,
like.
right then. Is that the level we're at, is it? Okay. Alright, so, okay. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Select tap. Okay, tap. Blonk.
It's that easy. Ready to hire your first staffer?
If I must, I suppose. Alright. Villarani. Their favourite quality is their inheritance. Thinking about orcs makes them laugh. Okay. Apparently they're slow though. Reaction to critical unhappiness is to go to bed for 24 hours. Terrible server. Mediocre chef. Good janitor. And in general, good dog's body. Stamp. You're hired. Oh, there she is. Look.
Really? Based on those qualifications, are they a friend of yours? Never mind. It's time to buy drinks.
Okay.
Traveling merchant will be here momentarily. Click on him when he arrives.
Is that you over there? Okay. Mudwiser Extreme, Scrape Barrel, Bog's Bitter, and Druid's Foot. Okay. 1 star, half a star. I mean, you know, the Bog's Bitter is the best of it, isn't it? You know, because it's 6. It's the cheapest, but it has a whole 1 star. Whereas Mudwiser Extreme might be okay. I'm gonna buy some Bog's Bitter. How much money have I got? I got a fair bit actually. Let's just try that. There we go. I'll have some of that crap.
To tap that barrel.
Oh yeah.
Select the tap you installed to assign your new beverage to it.
Okay. I'll assign select drink. Bog's Bitter. There we go. Does that mean you go and do something then, is it? Here she goes. This is exciting stuff right now, isn't it? I bet the guy that recorded that voice had an absolute blast, yeah. You know, now that I think about it, you look like you could be running a tavern. There's Just Paladin. Thank you, Just Paladin.
That does it for basic necessities.
Yep.
I think you're ready to open for business.
Really?
Unlock those doors.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. The deed to the rotten stump. Oh, dear. The Bog and Bard. The Bog and Bard. Boop.
It's smooth sailing from here. Wait for a patron, and your staffer will do the work.
Okie dokie. I've opened a tavern, guys. Now I just have to wait for somebody with really low standards. Yep, here we go. Staffer. You need to do staffing things. The Bog and Brush, I like that one. The Bog and Brush. It always starts with just one tap. Here come the drunks. Oh, they're talking things. Hey, not bad. I paid 6 coin for a whole barrel, and I'm charging 10 coin per tankard.
Simple, see? Now, let me show you how
That's
to
some
make your
profit
tavern
margin.
more cozy.
Mm-hmm.
Decorating your tavern truly makes it your own.
Well, yeah. Oh,
Take this table, for example.
that's a floor.
It's an empty canvas, ready to transform. You might decorate it with something simple, perhaps place a centerpiece. But why stop there? You can change and tweak every element according
I
to your
think he's
mood.
trying to show me something, but he's zoomed
Feeling
into the
romantic?
floor.
And you needn't stop at simply decorating. You can design
I can see it at the
anything
bottom
you
right
can
corner.
imagine, piece by piece. Go wild! For
Welcome
now,
aboard.
let's try something simple.
Something's gone wrong.
Select a piece from the design mode and combine it with the table. You'll have hundreds of options as a tavern keeper.
Oh my
but
god.
Let's start with 3.
This is where the game is, right? Oh, okay. He's giving me 3. So arms, vessels, items. So ornate teapot. Oh, look at this. I can't believe we...
An interesting choice. Well, there's no accounting for taste.
What's wrong with the teapot?
That's enough decorating for now. You know, I think I've found my protagonist. The role is yours if you want it.
This is still great, Fafnir.
Go on.
Thank you for the
Run
15 months
tavern
resub.
as you like for a few days. Perhaps you can earn your first tavern star.
Okay. Place. Oh gosh. Okay. Storage overview. Okay, 7 in storage. Right. I need. Yep. Here we go. Oh no, he's out of Bogsbritter. This is bad. Let's get some Mudwiser Extreme. Let's get 2 barrels. And let's take... Can we just... Sell that? Yes, sell bar counter. Sell the bar. Yes. All nested in it. And give me another tap. Give me another tap here. Oh, yes. There we go. Right. So, okay, that'll do. Can I come up with that? Thank you. And then we put some Mudwiser Extreme in there. There we go. All right. Go get that. Yeah, this is brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. Right, can we decorate this table with... Oh my god, look at all this stuff that we can decorate with. This is ridiculous. And they've got shapes and shit. And I can put a little ring. Yes. And of course you can colour them in different colours. Oh, Jesus. This is bad. This is bad, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is bad. Because, I'll tell you why. This is going to be... everything. Why is that? It annoys me with games like this when it's like, oh, we'll give you loads of things you can decorate with, and then you try and put them on the wall, and it does that nonsense. You know, I'd love to have a little saw up there, or the pitchfork works. All right, we'll do a centerpiece pitchfork. Look at that. Now we're talking. The sickle. Can we rotate this? How do we rotate? Where's the controls? Orbit. Quick rotate. Oh yeah, there we go. The pitchfork and sickle. Dark combat. Can we flip? Duplicate, group, cycle, snap, cycle variants. Oh yeah, there are variants as well. I need to flip it. Pan up, pan up, blah, 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 blah. I don't think we can flip it. Toggle gizmo. Oh. Okay, okay. This has gone to the absolute nth degree of... Oh my god. It's just a sickle, guys. I'm gonna have to do that because I want to flip it over, but I can't flip it over. At least I don't know how to flip it over anyway. Okay. So there's containers. Gee. Tool arms. Yeah. Items. Carved pig. An abacus. Ornaments. Yikes. Okay. This is a little overwhelming, I've got to be honest. A little overwhelming. Okay, hang on. Can I deselect this? I just want to select this. How do I deselect something? I'm just right-clicking, but it doesn't escape. Wow. Delete. Delete that. Magic? Oh gosh. You can have the table on fire. What the fuck? Corner. Oh my god. So inlays. Root edging. Holy moly. This is so. Hold left and no. Oh, okay. I see. Scaling. Hold left click and scale up, and you can scale it up, and then rotate it. So you can create a whole freaking... Oh my god. See, the thing with games like this, they're wonderful, but they are so intimidating in terms of like, how the fuck? You can... It's entirely optional, of course. I'm just a psychopath, apparently. I really want to just put this stuff here. And look at that. I just created a little inlay. Beautiful. It just takes forever. A small painting. That really is a small painting. A medium painting. That's a medium. What's close and personal? Yeah. Elf boy. Oh my god, no. Oh Christ, all this stuff costs money. Okay, stop doing things. Ah! Right, place a dartboard. Okay, we could place a dartboard. What would that be under? That's a clone tool. Design, build, dartboard. Here we go. Yep. It's a little awkward that they got spaces on the left and the right of the dartboard. The whole idea of a dartboard is that... Okay, we can do it there. That's fine. Bingo. Dartboard. Done. Build storeroom. Build. Bar counters, small tables, bulletin boards. Hot belly stove, source of heat with a portly, approachable aspect. A floor mat. Okay. Tap room. Storeroom. Here we go. Storeroom. I guess we just drag it out like that, right? Yep. Storeroom manages best defense against spoiling and running out of drinks. Yep. Storeroom. Confirm. Oh, but the door was already in. What is that gap then if it's not a door already? I'll put another door in. There's no harm in having multiple doors, right? Pallet. Pallet. That's all we've got at the moment. Tap room. We don't need that. Foundations. Staff room. We've got that already. Outdoors, hallways, lighting, candle stands is the best lighting that we've got in the game at the moment. And of course, decorative carved sign. All right. Build rooms. Gotcha. All right, build a storeroom. Find the hidden coin. Well, apparently there's a hidden coin somewhere. Spanj, what was that, Parser? I was wondering if you'd gotten lost, Spanj. Good to see you. Hey, Parser. Yeah, no, I just went on holiday, dude. Went back, and I got a bit sick as well, and yeah. They start throwing British tea at the fighters. I'm with the narrator. A teapot has no place at a bar. Everyone is trying to get drunk, not teed. May need a backing piece for the saw. Yeah, I think you're right. That's probably what it is. Okay, let's find the hidden coin. What's that? Is the hidden coin, you think, in... I think I see it.
Bullseye!
Read the Gazette. I don't know what the Gazette is. Yeah, thanks, Father Marion. Just fell into, yeah. Probably right. That would have been a bad choice, right? Okay. Let's get another table. Where the hell is the table? Not enough money. Oh boy. I need to make more money. What was that money? I can't even afford a table, guys. Make me money, please. Speedy, 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 speedy. A storybook. Oh, it's Cuthbert. A hero.
You hear a dry, rhythmic clatter approaching the front door of the tavern. Could it be a peddler selling kindling or a shaman's rattlestick? But when the door opens, it's a skeleton standing on the stoop. It shambles in. Its skull swivels, fixing you with a baleful, undead stare. The skeleton's jaw creaks open slowly, the ghastly voice of death spilling forth. Cheers, mate. Dreadful chilly out. You open?
Yeah, we're open.
Many thanks, many thanks. The name's Cuthbert. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Those skulls seem ready to grin by default. Somehow the skeleton seems to smile. One off the tap, if you please. I don't drink much, but I enjoy holding the mug and sloshing it around. Find the ritual of it soothing, I suppose. Lifts the spirits, and I could use a bit of that.
I don't drink much, but I enjoy holding the mug and sploshing it around. Something the matter. But do skeletons carry money? No, let's. We're going to be a good tavern master.
Just having a bit of a mid-death crisis.
Mid-death crisis?
Stuck in a rut. You serve the drink. Cuthbert clasps it, tapping his bony fingers against the pewter mug. Truth is, me heart's not in the job anymore. Been starting to wonder, did I become a dungeon henchman because it was what I wanted, or because it was expected of me? I could be missing out on a job I really love.
Yeah, you should change things up. What do you want to do?
I want a job where I can chat with people. Something like what you do. Cuthbert sighs, the mournful sound coming from deep in his open ribcage in a way that makes no sense whatsoever. He brings the mug up to his skull and taps the rim against his teeth. In the dungeon, it's always about blocking doors and doing spooky dances. Hardly anyone stops to talk before they knock my skull off with a big hammer.
So why not get a job like mine? What if you don't like tavern work either? Is this from the next fest? I didn't know it was going on until yesterday. Yep. Spanj with a hammer and sickle. I know. Why not get a job like mine?
Skeletons give everybody the willies.
The willies.
Whenever I'm out and about on errands, people run the other way. Even shopkeepers. Makes doing the groceries right difficult. Cuthbert waves his finger bones in a vaguely dismissive gesture. Who would hire an employee that makes their customers squeamish?
Oh, I would if they were a hard worker. Go on, let's get a skeleton.
You've talked me into it. I'm headed down to that dungeon right now and turning in me rusty old sword and shield. The afterlife is too short to waste. Cuthbert slaps a palm against the counter. It makes a sound like a bowl of rocks being thrown at a wall. You're a good sort. You know what? Next time you see me, I'll have an application for you, boss. He gives a jerky nod and saunters away, whistling liplessly to himself through some mechanism you don't understand.
Through some mechanism you don't understand. There we go. I think a skeleton worker would be amazing. He'd work tirelessly. Skeletons don't need to sleep, do they? Anyway, it's not a hammer and sickle, it's a pitchfork and a sickle. And the trellising has kind of made it a bit wish-wash. So what we could do, we'll put that over there. Just temporarily. Can we get some kind of backing? Because we were talking about the shapes, weren't we? The square shape there. And we can make that bigger. Let's make it also a different color. It's style 1. I don't know, like a wood. Yeah, we can make it wood. And then we put it there. And then come out of that. Don't need that one anymore. And then we put these guys back. And we made our own standard almost, isn't it? Yeah, we made our own coat of arms. The fork and sickles. Brilliant. All right. As we were. What is Read the Gazette? Read the Gazette. Is there like a paper that gets delivered or something like that?
I bet that nice skeleton is looking for a new job by now. You should check the new applicants. Maybe he'd like to work here.
Where do I check that? Is it up here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Cuthbert. Yeah, look at that. He's an amazing server. Oh, higher. Cuthbert.
As a skeleton, some patrons might find Cuthbert a little frightening. Also, he hardly sleeps. But no one's perfect.
Look at this.
When he was alive, he... Oh, never mind. Let's save that story for the full game. Carry on.
And don't forget to pop on the right-hand side of your screen during the first day. Click on it to read the Gazette. Is this it? This is the Bayou Chronicle. Yeah, a year after gathering a legion of the dead and conquering the realm, the Dark Lord has decided to give it all back. Ruling things is actually really boring, he admitted. Heroes who had already embarked on thrilling quests to dethrone him have expressed disappointment. Love it. There you go, that is the Gazette. Right, so we've got to try and gain a star. Well, I now have space for another table. But I don't know, my table is limited, shall we say. Grapevines, Celtic square knot. We can put that on this table. And we can expand it. Oh, that's, here we go. Oh, look, it's a fancy table now, isn't it? It's a fancy table. We can put some magic in there. A white glow. In the middle of the table. That seems to do very little. We can have some rugs, imperial carpet, bear skins. Not enough money for a light. Jeez, they have 50. Objects. Cloth sack, flour sack, canvas sack, basket, bucket, tray, woven, blah, 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 blah. Small drawers. Drawers. Oh, look, he's throwing an axe against my board. That is a little uncouth, I'm going to admit. And there's variants. Look at this. Okay, what else we got here? A locked chest. Well, it's almost like inviting an adventurer, a thief, if you will, into my tavern by having a large locked chest in the storeroom. I'm not going to put it in the storeroom. I'm going to put it in plain sight in the tavern, right there. Yes. Oh, for all to see and wonder. Perhaps. There's metals, ceramics, masonry. My God. Arms of lumber log. Polished. This, it's beyond what I anticipated, I gotta say. Like, because I thought it was just gonna be like another little tavern game where you just gotta like balance the kind of minutiae of running a tavern and serve patrons and manage an economy and blah, 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 blah. It's so much more than that. It is an entire design and freaking building game, isn't it? Yeah, rug. That's a cool rug. There you go. I have a really cool table now. Not the rug. Trying to get that center. Well, that's pretty center. I'd say that's pretty good. Excuse me. Patrons can ponder over an ale on what is in the chest. Exactly. Oh, look. Oh, Cuthbert's scaring people. You're fine. Look at all the axes. What's this? Oh, we got open now. We got Tavern menu. Add or remove drinks, food, and goods from your tavern offering. Adjusting prices to alter patrons' interest and satisfaction. Excellent. Okay. To add drinks to the tavern menu, purchase a barrel and load it onto one of your taps. Yeah, we know that already. What about the food bit? Okay. Oh, there's just the management bit of... Right. Feel like we might need to... He's scared of Cuthbert. What you... Come on, man. This guy's... He's great. He's brilliant. Okay. They're a little bit terrified of him. And that's fine. Do you know what? You're just a bigot. Because look at that guy. He's amazing. That could be kind of cool tavern game. Lock pick the chest like darts, but roguier. Haha. I like it. And if you get it wrong, yeah, you get a punishment. You gotta buy the round. Oh, look at that, sweeping as well. We've actually got to sweep the muddy footprints up. Alright, speedy uppy. Look, Cuthbert doesn't sleep. Sweep, 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 sweep.
Seems we're in for a rainy night.
Yep. Okay. I like my table. It glows. It is a little white glow, look. How is it glowing? Ooh, it's an undead table. What is this? Dirt, damage, fire chance. Price 2. Bulletin board. Doesn't actually do anything though, right? Alright, so how do we know where we are on the star thing? So we're actually not too bad. We've got to get 2 more patrons and we get 1 star, right? That was actually pretty straightforward because that'd just be a case of wait to the morning. Is there anything else we can build here? So the bar counters, I feel like we need to expand it. So if we sell that one, oh, that's a little bit cumbersome. Just sell the damn counter. We move this one, just slap it on the end, do another one, slap that one on the end, and then sell that. Yep. And then we want another merchant to come along. Need to light the dartboard up. Hot belly stove. Oh, look how cold it is over by our table. No wonder nobody wants to sit here. Boom. That costs 45. It's quite expensive. But you know what? I think it'll be worth it. Not enough money for another bar counter. That's fine, because I think what I'm going to do is put another tap on the end here. When we make some more money, and I'm out of money. Oh my god, the money disappears fast, huh? Diggy, 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 diggy. And we need some money because the merchant is coming back. Oh, it's stormy. Cuthbert's just bombing around. What's this? 78%. Yeah, look at that. We've got a 78% approval rating, even with Cuthbert bumming around. That was a dark and stormy night, wasn't it? Hey, John. First game of the day, yep. Welcome to Tavern Keeper. Hey, Lagrange, welcome along. The Cork and Bulls. Search this game on Steam Store. Apparently it's similar to the games I've played. House Flipper and 4X. Yep. Merchant has arrived. Lovely, but we're out of money. So, could you wait a little bit? Because, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. I'm just going to sell some stuff. Yeah, we need, what, 9 coin, I think? 9 coin. That's 14. Yes, boom. Okay. Ooh, look! House. Yeah, okay, so Breath of the Mountain. Look. Dwarves. Everybody loves that one. Yeah, no. Mudwiser. Hang on, well, how much are these? 15? Rock bitter. Whoa. That's probably not, because our clientele right now they're not that fussy, right? Druid's Foot. Made from apples, even wasps wouldn't swarm. Last 9 days at 100% spoil rate. Oof, I didn't realize that. 10 days. 10 days. 10 days. Okay, this is important. I did not realize there was the shelf life thing as well. All right, we're gonna purchase 1 Druid's Foot, and we need a tap, and the tap is 60 coins. Oof. Youches. All right, guys, come on, get that thing on the shelf. Okay. We need people to spend money.
1-star rating already? You're a natural.
Look at that.
Click on the message on the right to claim it.
Okay. So star earned. Yeah. Is it Cuthbert? Cuthbert! No! Ta-da! The Boggambard! Yep.
Fun. Makes you want another one, doesn't it?
You gained a star. You clearly have what it takes to be a successful tavern keeper. In the full game, earning your first star will unlock new room types, such as the kitchen, new challenges, and advance the campaign. But alas, this is just a small teaser. Take 100 gold and a few new furniture options. Decorate, soak in the ambience, and see who comes through your door. When you had enough, click on Finish Demo to make one final decision. The dev team. Ah, nice. Okay. Cool. 4 new unlocks. Comfy chair. Love that. Oh. Work schedule. Lanterns. Lockers. Cheers. Ba-ding. Alright, so the tap room gets a comfy chair. We love a comfy chair. Oh, hello. Zoning mode. Welcome aboard. Kicking Act, thank you for the sub. I love it snaps next to that thing, but also I don't want it to snap next to that thing. It's gonna get in the way of the table. Oh gosh, it only rotates on the... Can I rotate it? Oh yeah, we can. Because I want to rotate it. Yeah, it will not snap. Okay. Well, do you know what? It's fine. I will place my chair. Stop snapping. How do we turn off that? No snapping. There we go. No, that's snapping still. I want to rotate it that way, but then I don't want it snapping against the corners. Okay, fine. There we go. Comfy chair. That cost 50? Wow. Hallway. Work schedule. Here we go. That cost 20. There goes all my money. Brilliant. I need to get that tap in. Hang on. Tap, 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 tap. Not enough money. I thought it's 60. Oh, I got 57. Hang on. Buy stuff, people. Yay! Got rats! The bulletin board is a money source as well. That's brilliant. Scary. Right, we got the box bitters nearly out. We got 3 drinks on the menu now. I've got no money. All right. Talking about fishing. I love the little topics that come up. Yes. We need the merchant to come back then, because we'll need another barrel of that one. That's Mudwise Extreme. That's Bog's Bitter. That's Druid's Foot. Druid's Foot is selling out, dude. Druid's Foot is selling out. That's crazy. Kiki, thank you very much for the 45 months resub there. He says, hey, it's man. Good to have you back, man. Thank you very much. Good to be back. Yeah, that's why I wanted Chucky. The corner at 45 degrees, but it's a little finicky. Alright, so staff room, we can have a locker. Hello. Boom. A potbelly stove as well would be good to keep them warm. Although, granted, Cuthbert doesn't need to stay warm. An outhouse? It would be good to have an outhouse, wouldn't it? You know? I believe so, anyway. Lantern. Can I have a candle stand outside? I can't. Can I put a lantern on this? No, I can't put a lantern outside either. Large brazier. A large brazier. Oh yeah, we have got one over there already. Never mind. Never mind. I'll put a lantern in this corner. There we go. Pretty sure it was like a rug or something somewhere, wasn't there? There was under decorations and flats, textiles, that was it. Compass rug, sunburst rug, geometric rug. That is huge. How about this bear skin? Oh yeah, now we're talking. It's a little bear. It's a little bear. There we go. Down to 5 coins again. This is going to be my main problem with this game, is that I'm always going to be out of money because I want to add another rug or a picture or something silly. Is an outhouse really necessary when the swamp is right there? Well, yes and no. Yeah, I feel like the outhouse provides the butt comfort. Low stock. Bankruptcy warning. If your money stays negative for another 20 hours, you'll be going bankrupt. Uh-oh. 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 Let's go, people. Let's buy some drinks, please. 17 hours. It's just counting down now. No staff to handle task. What task? Oh, God. Janet. Janet! We've got a hero. This is not good.
I presume you're the employer of this establishment?
Yep.
I represent a service that matches employers with desperate job seekers they can exploit. The tiny woman peers up at you through thick-lensed glasses, smiling brightly. Mind if I drop off some information? They'll work cheaper than your current staffers, I can promise you that. They're desperate for employment. You'll barely have to treat them like people. Glancing around, you notice one of your staffers listening in with a disquieted frown.
No, I'm happy with my own staff, thank you.
She shrugs. Suit yourself. Not every business owner has the killer instinct required to thrive in the capitalist feeding frenzy. But I wish you the best of luck. Don't get eaten. Waving cheerfully, she tucks away her literature and leaves you be. You glance at your staffer, they give you a thumbs up. Still, you get the sense the two of you are fish in the presence of a shark.
Oh. Yeah, toodaloo. You're not going to buy anything then, huh? What's going on in here in the a corpse by any other name? Undead lobbying group, the Afterlife League, is petitioning for the term halfling to extend to the undead on the grounds that they are half dead and half alive. This is the latest move by the League to distance themselves from the negative stigma of the term undead. Representatives in Halflington have released a statement refusing to listen to demands from any organizations whose acronym is PAUL. Love it. Good. Why is she still here? I need people. Come on, we've got 15 hours to make some money. Okay, she's buying stuff. Good. Okay, we have money. Oof, we're not going bankrupt. Yay, more money. More money, more money, more money, more money, 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 money. Boom. We have a 78% approval rating, even with a skeleton serving drinks. And we're out. We're out. I thought this guy would be here by now. Oh, this is now. Right, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, of course. Duh. It's getting late. Yeah, we've been out of... Oh, we're out of 2 beers now. This is bad. Bog's Bitter's the last one, because we had 2 barrels of it. It's selling. Okay, we have a 190 coin that we've made. We're okay. I need to replace all of our stock. The traveler dude, whatever. Pay 13 in 20 minutes. Okay, that's fine. We've got to pay our salaries, right? Bingo. Paid our salaries. Everybody's happy. We're not bankrupt, except we are basically out of beer. It's fine, because when the guy gets here in 6 hours, Cuthbert, she's doing that with the knife in his hand. I didn't notice that before. That's brilliant. The outhouse will be full of spiders. Maybe that's a new beer, yeah. We'll have to see what the merchant brings. It's morning, and here he is. Okay, let's see what you got for me today. Schlam's Pride. Okay, Extinguisher Barrel. Sand Scorcher. Okay, we're good. The Bog's Bitter sells reasonably well. Deep Cavern Lagoon. I think we'll go for... Sand Scorcher is actually pretty good because it's 2.5 rating. Last 10 days. Okay, I'll get a Sand Scorcher. I'll get a Schlam's Pride as well. And we'll stick with the Bog's Bitter. Purchase. And we'll set you up as a Sand Scorcher. You're the Bog's Bitter, and you can be Schlam's Pride. There we go. All right, guys, get to it. Chop, chop. 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 God damn. Clonk. Right, we are full. Lonk. We have beer. We have one spare barrel of Bogs because the Bogs is about to... What's this going to be? The Sand Scorcher is going to be the most popular, isn't it? I'm going to go ahead and just get another barrel of that to sit on the shelf, I think. I want a beer! You want a beer? I once had an actual beer called Red Dragon, which was very orange and had some spice to it. It was surprisingly pleasant. Time to jack the prices up. That is a good point, actually. Maybe we can charge a little bit more. We're to 21 for the Sand Scorcher. The Schlams can go up to 17. Oh, look at that, though. It takes the people away. Look at that. The higher the price... Okay, I understand. The less people are willing to buy it. Oh, I see. Okay, so, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see how that goes down. It's interesting. So the different prices cater to the different patrons, which makes sense. It's just quite cool to see a game have that kind of little bit of detail. What about food? Unfortunately, the food is not available in the demo. The kitchen is part of the rewards of getting a 1-star tavern, but as the message said when we did get 1-star, that's not available in the demo at the moment. Oh, look at this guy. Alethan. All right, we have another hero.
Curled
5-finger tax break.
parchments covered in cramped writing are scattered all over the bar top. A forlorn elf has been shuffling through the paperwork for hours, muttering under their breath. They haven't earned more than curious looks from the other patrons, but if a rush comes, you're going to need that bar surface to serve drinks. Maybe this elf could use a fresh set of eyes on whatever this mess is.
What are you working on there, friend?
At first, the elf doesn't seem to hear you, but after a moment, their dazed eyes drift up to meet yours. What? Nothing. Well, wait. You're a business type, right?
You're a business type, right? Why does he sound like King Charles?
Taxes and fees and whatever. Money stuff, yeah?
Yes, money stuff.
I know my way around a ledger. What's the problem?
A look of relief washes over their face, and they scoot the parchments toward you with both hands. So, I'm a thief, right? Last month, I lifted a nobleman's coin purse, and it wasn't until I got home that I realized it wasn't full of coins, it was full of diamonds. Do you have any idea what tax bracket that puts me in this year? What do I do?
Why would a thief pay taxes?
The elf looks affronted, their hand drifting up to their mouth as if to ward off a bad taste. Of course I pay my taxes. I'm a thief, not a criminal. I did try to negotiate into a lower rate with the tax office, of course. You know, one thief to another. No luck.
Maybe they'll take diamonds as payment? I'm no tax expert. Maybe just give some away. Oh, I've been there, Chucky. I've been there. Welcome to content creation, my friend. That sucks. You have two choices. Either you scrap the whole thing, record another one, or you dub over the top of it. And both options are kind of fraught and have their own sort of issues and stuff. So, yeah, good luck with that one. So, charitable deductions, yeah. Maybe just give some away. Maybe they'll take diamonds as payment. Maybe. But that's kind of admitting the, yeah. Let's do the charitable stuff.
The elf sits bolt upright, looking thunderstruck. By the spirits, that's brilliant!
This is brilliant!
And anything I give
Yeah,
away,
William, you
I
were
can write
spot
off as a
on.
charitable donation against what I owe on the rest. I'm saved! They sweep all the papers off the bar top and into a bag. I can even give it away stealthily, so it's a work-related expense. Reverse thievery. Genius! The elf rushes for the door, shouting something about a double write-off. Sometime later, you discover the diamond resting in your front pocket.
Nice. Score. Boom, 100.
Cool.
And he wants a beer as well. Lovely. Well, there we go. That's pretty good. Thanks, Tavern Keeper. Wizards College in hot water. The Wizards College seeks to overturn the Educators Guild decision to strip them of their accreditation. When approached for comment, the Educators Guild representative responded, "Sure, their graduates can lodge a sword in a stone, but they don't know basic math." Haha. It's a cool little game. I gotta say, I wasn't sure about it when I first started out, but I think it would warm on you. The decorating options are insane. Like with what you can do with these things as well. It's not just like you could just place, you can change the size of them. Different building materials as well, lumber panels, and I don't know. The only thing I'm not sure on is whether we can actually affect the building itself. Because that was one thing about the other Tavern games that I've played is, well, you actually get to build the structure of it. Although foundation was a thing, wasn't it? Foundation, yeah, wall. So it looks like you can actually build out by the looks of it, I think. To some extent, at least, anyway. I don't think again, it's probably disabled in the demo, right? But there definitely seems to be something here for building. So, yeah. Could be fun. Could be a way to seriously just watch time evaporate in front of you, I suspect. It's absolute time sink. But nice, cool, chilled game with some good humor. Really intricate decorating system. But I suspect that's probably it. You know what I mean? You're building a tavern. You're a tavern keeper. That's it. It is what it says on the tin. Home renovations is Spanj, yeah. That would be a house flipper, my friend. Yeah. Tax deductions as per those in the higher tax bracket. Yes. Alright, let's move on. Save and quit. Tavern Keeper coming to PC 2025. Wishlist now, free demo available on Steam. Link in the video description if you wanted to see and try it yourselves. Quite a good one. And it has a free play mode, but again, only up to 1 star. So we're going to go into the Signal next. The Signal, Stranded, and Serenus? Yeah. Goose Bite. So I'm pretty sure this is like a little survival game. Survival, Explorer, Hardcore. Let's stick with Survival. Enter name. That's me. Let's go. Siren is...
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Serenus.
Serenus, there we go.
Looking for? Please hurry. Your brother is here.
Your brother's
I
here?
can help you find him.
Okay, I didn't even know I had a brother, but alright. That was the introduction with a lot of information very quickly, wasn't it?
Please evacuate.
A very Subnautica start kind of thing. You're in an escape pod crashing down to planet.
Pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Please evacuate. Escape pod damaged. I've wet myself.
Warning.
I have clearly wet myself.
Please evacuate.
Wait, do I have boobs? I think I have boobs. Yeah.
Warning.
I have boobs.
Escape pod damaged.
Is that my blood? Why is there so much blood on the thing? There's a lot of blood.
Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Oh, okay. We're gonna be...
Warning. Escape pod damaged.
You're really winding that up, aren't you, huh? You don't want brothers, I know.
Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Well, I mean, Kiki, this escape pod did work. It got us apparently safe and alive down to a planet, but that is another ship coming. Oh my god. Up. That escalated quickly. Okay, just another concussion on top of the concussion I've already got. No big deal. Okay. F7 to support our Kickstarter. Straight in there, like, give us money. Help.
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I am Serenus. I'm so happy you're here.
Yeah. Me too, I guess? There is a giant tower over there that looks like a double-bladed sword. A sword. Right, is this one of those survival games where I just pick up everything? But, I mean, first thing, I'm drawn to the waterfall, because... Let's see, we've got health, food, and water. Doesn't seem to do anything with this fresh running water here, though. Can jump. Okay. I've got 6 thingies on my toolbar. Carrying 0 kilograms. I do have some vague semblance of an inventory. There's a journal. Get over the obstacle. Okay. That'll be this thing in front of me then, yeah? Alright, let's try a more linear approach to this than a sandboxy, open-worldy type thing. Sprinty, jumpy? Yep.
I hope
Sprinty,
you
jumpy.
like it here. Your brother liked it here.
Oh god, you're a
We had
psychotic
so much
AI,
fun
aren't you?
together. You and I, we will have fun too.
Ah, it's a GLaDOS situation. Great. Problem. This is an alpha version of the game, guys, so...
It does not seem to have landed safely. Are your friends inside? Do you think everyone is okay?
What do you care? Enter the spaceship by pressing E to interact with the door. Alright. I will interact with the door. Test if you can drown yourself. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Right, well... There was a transition. Oh, we have a flashlight. We have F. E to pick up a plasma cutter. I see frying pans. I don't see much in the way of plasma cutters, though. Right, let's keep looking.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The
So much.
art style of this is weird,
loss
isn't
of
it?
Life.
Kind of semi-realistic / cartoony. Look at the fire. Oh dear. Aha. I have a plasma cutter. Okay. We'll put it on 3, yeah? Bzz, bzz. Can't cut the bodies open. We can't go full cannibal. I'm gonna guess there's a whole lot of nothing in here. Alright. Oh, a pistol.
Weapon acquired. Welcome aboard.
Weapon acquired. Pistol, weapon number 1. Alright. Difficult to see, like, what's interactable, what's not. I'm just like, okay. I'll just look around, I guess. Hey, Floating Fan Man, thank you for the 53 months resub. Oh, I just realized this here button needs pressing. Hey, thank you, buddy. It's a murderous AI that tries to be helpful to get you into the next incarnation. Yeah, exactly. The next testing chamber, that's... Oh. Oh, we're straight in with angry aliens. Alright, cool. No, they just came through the hull? Like, acid. I will pick up some acid. They just burst through the floor. Solid metal floor. Alright. At least make them crawl out of like an air duct or something. Crawl out the ceiling. Alright, where am I supposed to go here? Right, the exit, I presume. Go through the exit of the ship. Find something to heal yourself. Oh, okay. Find something to heal myself. That might not be in the ship, to be fair. Let's go. Instant ceiling hull, no holes. Jump ship really needs those. Yeah. Right. Let's switch to pistol. I don't know how much ammo it's got. It looks like it has a battery rather than ammo. Burnt tree. Coal. Alright, coal is a useful fuel source. That would be good. Let's see. We don't seem to have any kind of like scanner or anything. Oh, hello. There's some kind of like town or something over there. And a volcano behind it. Oh my god.
Here.
I'm here. Alright, we have... The game has introduced itself. The signal. Stranded and Serenus. An animal. Oh, they're singing. They're singing stuff. La, 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 la. Iron node. Yes. Ooh, fruit. Aqua palm. I bet this heals me, right? Consumable crafting research. Water-rich food. I will equip that then, and I'll put that on number 6. Then we'll go. Dum 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 dum. Okay, it does not heal me, but you know. They're going for a rather auspicious vibe with this game, but I'm not sure it's it needs the singing. Oh, I'm saved, there's an angel looking after me or some shit. It's just survival game. Just what the fuck, mother. Venom sack. I still need to find something that heals me. I'm so distracted by this woman singing away. I'm like, what's this? Fiber vines. Alright. So if it awkwardly sticks out of the ground, we can shoot it with our laser. It's so distracting. The music is so distracting. I love Next Fest. It's so much fun. What did I miss? I don't know. We've got some kind of radio station turned on, but I could turn it down, yeah. I just think it's funny. Okay. There we go. Copyright strike. Well, I hope not. Hopefully they've done their due diligence with the music. And licensed it all. Quartz! So far the resource gathering is reasonably satisfying. It doesn't take an annoying amount of time to like dig up a node or anything like that. The resources are actually pretty... The fuck is that noise? Oh, okay. That was weird. Alright. So nothing I've picked up so far can heal me. Especially not the venom sac, right? Bulk root. Dense fibrous root loaded with essential nutrients. Crafting and research. Floating flowers.
Inventory almost at maximum capacity.
Okay, thank you, weird other AI computer voice. So there's like a weird...
Is this from your ship? See if you can get it running again. This technology is very interesting.
Self-diagnostic running. System is functional. Build mode initializing.
Thanks, Jarvis. This is a base core. So it's predetermined where we're building a base. Alright. Investigate the nearby outpost. Activate the structure. Press tab to open your inventory. Open your journal to view the current objectives. Find a medkit. You should be able to find a medkit somewhere around the medical bay. Oh, okay, so it was in the ship. Whoops. Investigate the outpost. Investigate the nearby outpost and activate the structure. Investigate the nearby outpost. You can look at your compass and locate it. It will lead you to your brother's last known location. Alright. What's the outpost? Is it the giant freaking phallic monument over there, or is it this building over here? It also seems to be rather vast. Now that I've got this outpost here... Oh, look, we can actually build a living module. Okay. And they snap together. Yeah. Do a simple L. Okay. Homesteading, bunks. Can we have a door? Can we have a door? Is that okay? I realized, yeah, living module. Do you guys forget to put a door in it? Or is that a wall? I thought we could go inside this thing, but clearly not. Hang on. Build mode, dematerialized, edit wall. Alright, here we go. Oh, there we go. Door. Oh, we have a door. Look at this place. This is lovely. Okay, so let's grab a storage. Missing resources. For what? Is that for iron? Oh crap, I spent all my iron on building silly buildings. Oh, there's loads around. There's loads around. Hang on. Let's see if I can make a med kit. See if that's possible. This looks like Cerulite.
They were built before you humans arrived. Those who came before were unfriendly. I did not like them.
They got nice architecture there. It's very phallic. They, you know, like long shafty type buildings with things on the end of them. Nothing wrong with that. It's a lunchbox. Scale it down and put it in your pocket. Yeah. Look at these things. Elastic resin plants.
Inventory almost at maximum capacity.
Okay, let's grab some iron then, so that we can make a storage box.
These parts will be essential to finding a way forward.
Oh, those parts right next to me. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to take those though. I've got 2 slots left. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yay!
A piece of a powerful machine. Surely, if you collect enough of these, you can learn to make something that will help us explore.
Okay. I have multiple AIs talking at me right now.
Hunger levels rising.
Strongest shape ever. Yep. Hunger levels rising, huh? Well, that's fine. We can just eat one of these. Hello. Why do you look like you've got the face of a leopard with the body of an antelope? Ah! They're not passive. Lovely.
Inventory full.
Okay, yeah, let's go and do the thing I meant to do earlier. That nearly killed me. Literally, look at my health. It's so bad right now. Oh dear. Right, I need a storage crate. Okay, storage crate. Done. Okay, I don't need that anymore. Can I? Thank you. So we can put in there things like fractured buggy chassis. Shift click? Yeah, shift click. Cool. Resin, that stuff, weird stuff, that stuff, that stuff, that stuff. Stuff that we just can't use right now. But I'm sure, like, with the fruits, the meat and stuff, might have to cook it. See if that body's still over there. Yeah. Now befriend the animal near your base for the next stage. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I didn't befriend it. I annihilated it. He nearly killed me, though, to be fair. Well, he wouldn't be passive after that either. Well, I don't know, he looked like Prey. Prey would normally just run away when being attacked. But no, that guy is just like, I'm going to murder you now. How dare you? Barrels, office desk. This is homesteading. This is nothing particularly useful. I will put some bunk beds in, though. Missing resource, steel beam and fiber. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any of that, do we? Solar panel. Passively generate power for your base core. Alright. Well, that requires copper. Yeah. Copper and quartz. Okay. Missing resource copper. God damn it. Why don't you just tell me how much it costs? Because, right, there we go.
Hunger levels rising.
Yeah, where's the sun? Don't know if this matters or not, but I'm just going to make plonk. Plonk. There we go. 2 solar panels. Lovely. Yum. Yum. I'm a little bit concerned that my health is so bad and I've not found any way to craft or anything like that. I don't think there's any like bad crafting. I can't just like whip up some bandages, you know? I'm gonna go back to the ship and see if I can find that med bay that has the oh, that's nearly dead. Yeah, that little red squiggle on my health there is nearly dead.
Piece of filth to worry about.
So there's a nest over there. Yeah, apparently there's a med kit in the med bay of the ship. So we're going to have another look at that. Yeah. And these look like they've respawned. These like coal plants or whatever. Into the spaceship. Whoa, the bodies were up and then they were down. My god, that was terrifying. That was terrifying. How many people were on this ship as well? Holy crap. Right, the problem is I have no idea what the med bay is. The ship is completely fecked. Medkit. Bingo. Right, can I use that, please? I'm going to hit that on 5 and then go.
How interesting. You impale yourself as a means of healing. Does pain bring healing?
No.
Do your friends heal if they are in pain?
Stop it, AI. Alright, so I just basically walked past it. Fine. Yeah, because I went here and then I went left. Seems to be it, though. Shower of sparks don't seem to be hurting me. Okay. And we got one spare as well, so that's good. Alright, let's go. The Osaka Indie Game Fest was good too. Do you like Next Fest, Spanj? I do. I love Next Fest. I think it's brilliant. Appreciate and enjoy commentary, Spanj. All these games are starting to look the same. Face blue. Yeah. Don't forget what game you are playing. Yeah. It's the thing, isn't it? It's like Blind Descent. This reminds me a lot of Blind Descent, which reminds me a lot of the Floating Islands one, which reminds me a lot of other survival games that look and feel very much the same. This whole base core thing reminds me a bit of Star Rupture, although Star Rupture I think is probably a little bit more of a complete product. Anyway, so yeah, find vehicle engine by exploring seat and wheels. Apparently we can get vehicles on that. Investigate the nearby outpost and activate the structure, which I presume is that building. Looking like that is maybe the tallest building in this group. So probably should head for that one. Cyrilite. There's lots of resources and stuff to pick up around here though. Drone materializer, that's not a good thing. Yep. There we go. Wiring coil. Oh. Can I kill that thing? Yes, I can. Okay. I wasn't sure if I could kill that thing, but should have done that from the beginning, really. Oh, and look. Loot. Oh my.
You must activate this device.
Medkit
It is the
and
only
drone
path
core.
we can take to find your brother.
This thing is going to activate this entire freaking thing, right? And just bring in.
You did it.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good
Listen
idea.
carefully. This gateway is very dangerous.
Yeah,
I
no
can't
shit.
protect you once you pass through. Things work differently on the other side.
The fuck? Discover what's beyond this portal. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Or the 4 flying ships one, I forgot the name yet. Here we go. Why didn't your preempt destroy the spawner? Have you not played a game called... I didn't know I could destroy it, William, alright?
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
We made it! They call this place Scorched Rift. This central cavern links to all the smaller caverns.
Okay.
It may be a tad hot for a human, but I don't mind the heat. It reminds me of my childhood.
Over encumbered.
I'm over encumbered. The green light, I think, is so we can stealth this, can we?
Hunger levels rising.
Yeah. We just snack down on some. It does not do a lot for hunger. Raw meat, uncooked animal muscle, restores a small amount of hunger. Okay. Yeah, we need to be able to eat.
I am so happy every time you shoot one of those down. I despise them.
Oh, we're starting to see the anger. Feel like we're going to see that anger in the end game.
Almost at maximum capacity.
Oh, no, I can't move. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, good time. Yeah, I couldn't move. Literally, the encumbrance just holds you in place. It doesn't actually... Shit. That's not good. So you get encumbered, that's it. You can't move. Wow. Well, I've got full health now. Back we go. We've got to pick up. I'm assuming we've got a backpack to retrieve, right? I don't know where that bullet went, but clearly nowhere near the drone. We're all reset now. Right. No, I just lost everything. There's no backpack. Oh, it's a turret. Shit. You just lose everything. Anything that's not on your toolbar, that is. Look. I lost my backpack, but my toolbar is intact. Oof. That is rough. That is actually that is a death penalty. Is there a skill or progression tree? If there is one, then I'm not seeing it. Right.
Welcome aboard.
Circuit board. Right.
Locked. They must have hidden the key. I think I know where to find it. Return through the gateway. Don't worry, I have a plan. We will find your brother.
I don't even know why I'm here. Hey, John Shear, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate you. Imagine Spanj not checking for turrets. Well, it didn't look like a turret. It did not look like a turret.
Can I tell you a story?
Yeah, if you must.
Before all of this, I used to feel like a tiny particle drifting aimlessly through space.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever feel that way?
Why are you talking to me right now? Honestly. Okay. All this like technology and these walls and stuff, but nothing actually does anything. There's no like crafting or anything. Well, I mean, if there is, I haven't unlocked any kind of crafty stuff. That's it. I guess we just have to go. Yeah, okay. Interact with the base core. All right. Oh, here we go. Research station. Bingo. We can unlock stuff. 2 iron and 4 copper.
Wonderful place to settle down, but don't get too comfortable. There is much work to do to find your brother.
I think I had my iron and copper on me, but it looks like most of the resources kind of respawn quite quickly. So it's called a simulation of marriage. Ouch. This planet is talking to you. It's not a great thing here. There's a skill tree, more of it just an unlock tree there. Ow, ow, something's attacking me. Ah! Oh, bastard. Okay, I think I've got enough now. It is cell shaded, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, what the? Where the fuck are these coming from? Constantly being snuck upon. Right, research station. Here we go. Research station. Remaining time. What do? I put iron in here? Research the iron. Is it going to consume 8 iron? Apparently it's going to consume 8 iron. Okay, this just consumes research points that I then use on the base core to unlock stuff. So iron gives you 1 point. Okay, so this works a bit like the... Oh god, I can't remember that. Was it the main assembly? Main sequence game that I played a little while ago. It consumes resources to gather research points. And I use that to unlock stuff, right. Rarer resources will probably yield higher research point amounts, so I guess we just got to go exploring a little bit. And not get eaten by becking crabs.
These things are horrible.
Okay. They almost look like basalt columns. Right, I'm going to put this iron in there. Copper. Let's take the... I wonder if the... Oh, because that doesn't say it's used for crafting. That's used for crafting. That's used for crafting. Crafting and research. The Cerulite drone core. I bet that's got some... That'll do well in here. 8 points, look. Yeah, here we go. Okay, costs 3 minutes though. Wow, okay. Okie dokie. Let's explore this place a little bit more. I bet there's more loot in it. There's more plant fibers over here, more copper. A bit like Satisfactory, yeah, those almost look like that's yeah, feed the machine. Feed the machine! I hear a crabby thing. Just don't see it. Yeah, there's a nest there, look. Jump, you frickin' prick. Oh, gotta shoot it. There we go. You got. Constant underbed music, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I much prefer music that's situational, you know? Responds to what's going on, I guess. I'll jump up there. Have to go around.
Whoa. That smell!
boy. I'm in a bad neighborhood here. God damn.
Beasts. They're useless. Always coming around, begging for scraps.
Kill their nests.
Too bad, that one was almost cute.
That is a quick switch from disgusting to almost cute. Weird. Sponges the scraps, yeah. Don't go into the crabgrass, Sponge. Crabgrass. Alright. I just wanted to grab all the resources that were up there, basically. Let's have a little look around here. Nothing in this one.
Your brother is across this divide. This is too challenging to tackle on foot. You'll
We need the
never
car.
be able to jump over that. We'll need a vehicle to get across.
Yeah. Why did that sound like there was a crab chasing me? I hate those things. Right, that's research should be done now. Ride the horse dog. Yeah. You can ride one of those, it will jump, right? Okay, so we can get steel beams, crafting station. Bingo. We've got 38 points, so let's get a cerulite plating, resource processor, rubber, acid. This is a very small... Oh, this is crafting. There's infrastructure, there's weapons, vehicles, suit. I didn't even look at these tabs up above, look. Spacesuit, vehicles, weapons. Okay. Unlock the stuff that's already been unlocked, I suppose. Right, okay. So, the crafting station takes 3 iron, 5 copper. Okay. Let's say there's the iron, there's the copper. Fiber goes in there, fiber goes in there. I wish it stacked more than 10. I suppose that's to make you grab more resources, I guess. Keep grabbing them resources. Crafting station, here we go. Resource input. Unlock recipes for this station at the base core. Okay. So we have no recipes for the crafting station. Sweet. We are going to need another box. Let's go ahead and build another box. And then what I might do is use this one to store, say, like organic stuff. So anything organic, that would be the fibers, the plants. Elastic secretion is organic, I suppose. Is there a sort feature on this? Doesn't look like it. Fractured buggy chassis. Take all the sort. Right, okay. And then bam, 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 bam. Iron and copper goes in there. Okay. Alright. Progress your base until you have a medical bay. Alright, fine. Let's add in there then. The thing is, I'm hesitant to put like sulfur and cerulite and stuff in there because it's the only I have. Iron I have a lot of, so we'll put that in there. And I think we'll put the venom sacs in there. I think this fang might go for quite a lot of research as well. 3 points. Yeah. Need more of those cores. We should go back and see if we can attack some of the drones and get those cores. Yeah. The curvy HUD is a terrible idea. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I see what they're trying to do with the whole To be honest, I didn't even notice that. I gotta say. I didn't even notice. Right, we'll put that back. Put that back. Let's go and kill some drones. See if we can get their giblets. Although I did kill the drone spawner, but I think they respawn pretty quickly. Things seem to regenerate quite quickly on this. Wait, what are you? Are you friendly or are you baddie? You look like a Kneasel from Harry Potter. Weird little cat thing. And the drone spawners don't come back. That's interesting then. I actually shouldn't have killed that drone spawner, if you think about it. Because then I could go farm the drones for their parts. That would accelerate my research points quite quickly. I hear a drone. I think it's attacking something. Oh, Jesus.
One down, 1,000 more to go.
Alright, 3 drones. Pick it up, come on. So I'm gonna leave this drone spawner here because
Thank you for eliminating the robots. They
Well,
are
yes.
the bane of my existence.
yeah, they seem pretty aggressive.
Health low.
Thank you so much
Okay.
for eliminating the air garbage.
You really don't have to keep thanking me for this, okay? That is gonna get really fucking annoying if you just don't shut up about it. Oh, they don't. When you aim, obviously you slow down quite a bit. Okay, time to get out of it. I don't even see that one. It's in the bush somewhere. Yeah, I need a GTFO. Okay, they don't appear to pursue, so that's good. Yeah, I don't want to get the spawners though, because the spawners, I could farm those robots for really good parts. If I get the spawners, yeah, I got myself stuck, look. Okay, we're okay. Then I take away that resource. So Robin protocol engaged, yeah. It's like being on a Sentinel planet in angry mode, yeah. Thanks, man.
You are dehydrated.
Okay. It's not the aiming that's the problem. It was the trying to dodge the incoming fire. Okay, let's see. So we get yeah, serialized drone core. They give it 18 points. Look, see, it takes 3 minutes to think, but yeah, stabilizer nodes, sensor lenses, wiring coils, all good stuff. Let's see what else we can. Hey, Dark Wolf, thank you very much for the $10. Thank you for taking out the trash. Not gonna lie, I first thought of Outer Worlds 2 when I saw the screen. Research points. We got 18. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. Outer Worlds, I think 10% damage increase, rate of fire increase. Okay. So the shotgun and assault rifle. Yeah, Outer Worlds will probably look a little bit more polished. Look, 1,000 RP for jet boots. So you can double jump. Then you'll be able to jump that gap. Neurochip unlocks increased stamina regen, increased max weight, inventory space, and increased max health. So that's pretty cool. So these things, yeah, you can get upgrades, look, and they only cost 5 research points. So increased max health and inventory space, max weight, and stamina regen. Pretty cool. I'll start with those two. Let's see, because I don't know what the cost is to build them. Yeah. Let's have a little look see. So here we go. A max neurochip requires a circuit board. They both require circuit boards. So we need to unlock circuit board crafting. So that would be 5 RP for that then. Next is a cooking station, weapon station, medical bay, and garage. Vehicle part station, ammunition station. So there's lots of extra things here. Also, can I build another research thing? Consumed power 50. Wow, how much power are we generating? It doesn't say. Is there a way to see how much power we're generating? The solar panels aren't doing it. The living module. I don't see any like power readout. That's kind of like important, I think. Because I could build another one of these. Put it right next to that one. And grab all the copper and iron I've got. I think the copper will go.
Over encumbered.
Yeah, no worries. There we go. We need to go out and get some more copper. But we could say put 3 of those in there. They're 3 points each. It'll take 4 minutes. That one's about done. Let's go get some copper. Copper over there. And do your face on your screen. Really? Hang on. Oh, yeah, look. My God. I mean, I couldn't see that. Maybe I should move myself down a bit. There, you see? 100 to 300 power. Power available. So I've got 100 power available. No. Thank you. Bobby Champion. Appreciate you. Oh, one of the bugs dropped some acid earlier. Cool. Alright. And some more copper somewhere. Faces are so overrated. Yeah, they're 60 points each, right? That's what I mean. I think you just like, if we get 60 iron, that's 60 points. You just chuck 60 iron into the thing, that's 60 points. But yeah, I mean, if you're going to make any good time or anything, you're going to need multiples, aren't you? Right, got the nest. Kill the bugs.
Horrible creatures.
Here's another nest. Not bad, it's got decent... Oh geez, there's a lot of them.
Vermin. Awful.
Okay. Yeah, you can get a lot of these things. It can get a little bit overwhelming. I've all turned around. I don't know where I was or where I am. Oh, Jesus. Thought I cleared that side. Clearly did not. Are we done? Nope. Crikey, this is Bug City over here, huh? Wow, I just wanted the copper. Look at all this copper up here. Look at them all. There's a nest over there. There's that one. There's a nest. Sound's going weird. I am grateful this thing reloads so fast. There goes that nest. And it has seemingly infinite ammo as well. I need to get out of here. I have no ability to heal myself. And I've got a lot on me, and I lose everything if I die that's on me. And I just picked up like loads of giblets. So I want to get these giblets back into the research machine. Hey, that is some important...
Research options unlocked.
Yeah. New research options unlocked. Love it. Right, so let's get 5 in there. That's 103 points. Takes 4 minutes. Let's freaking go. We're going to unlock everything. There's another 103 points. 4 minutes. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. I went out there for the iron. I came back with all the research points I'd ever need. Right. So that's the... Let's get the med bay. There we go. Cooking station. Bingo. Now the med bay, I think, is going to take... Okay. Circuit board. Right. Let's see what we need for a circuit board. I thought I unlocked circuit boards. Why can't I build them? I did unlock circuit boards. I unlocked the circuit board recipe at the resource processor. Resource processor? Oh, apparently I have a resource processor. There it is. 2 iron, 4 copper, 4 quartz. 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 I've only got 1 quartz. Quartz was the purple crystals? Where did I find the purple crystals? Were they up there? Shit. Looks like it's getting dark. Reminds me of a science round in SS-13. One massive blast and there's research sorted for the round. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Here's quartz. Squelchy noises. The picking of stuff up seems to be, That was a big lag spike. What the hell did I just unleash? I'm just here for the quartz, man. The game is lagging out hard right now. I think it's doing a lot of background loading. And it's like, no, I'm not going that way. I'm just looking at the quartz. Yeah. Going to run out of time just as the game starts getting worth playing. Yeah, that's usually the way with these with these next fest games. Are like, we're just getting into it, and it's time to move on. The game still needs optimization. It is in alpha. It is his alpha build demo. There we go. Look at that. We have got 43 points now. We can get the weapon station. I think that would be important. Power upgrade, range upgrades. We can upgrade the size of our base. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So we need the resource processor. Copper. We need an extra copper. Yeah. There we go. Resource processor. Bingo. That means we can make a circuit board. Circuit board requires copper and ceroplast. I knew there was a good reason not to get rid of that ceroplast. So Ceroplast and copper. How much does it need? 1 to 1. So why aren't you working? Are we out of power? No, we've got 50 power left. 1 to 1. Do something. Oh, that's a cerulite shard. That's ceroplast. That's something else entirely. A strong, flexible material refined from cerulite shards. God damn it. Right, I need ceroplast then, which is shards and that resin stuff. I can't even remember where I got that now. There we go. Okay. Wrong C item. Same hardware machine, Dells, all but 2 behave the same way. It's like RNG Nightmare with NMS these days. This one could be a series on Spanj TV. Yeah, I think it can be. I mean, once it's probably going to go the way most demos go after Next Fest. They take the demo down because obviously they're continuing development on the game, so they don't want to like give the wrong impression, as it were, on an early build. It's just a way for you to get a taste, as it were, for an earlier build of the game. But yeah, I think it's got definitely a lot of potential. But then, you know, Blind Descent is the same. It's rough around the edges. The assets are a bit off the freaking asset store and stuff like that. Needs optimization, but the setting's cool. The progression seems simple and easy to achieve. I guess. You're gonna give me 2 circuit boards, is it? What game is it today? I forgot to change the Twitch thingy, didn't I? Oh, I've got to wait for it to complete before I can take any of the resources out of it. So this is called The Signal. I was kind of hoping the name of the game would be in the main menu here. But yeah, it is called the Signal, Stranded on Serenus. Demo available on Steam, play for free. Seems to be a pretty generous demo though. Like, I think it'll probably end when you get the vehicle. Collect. There we go. Okay, so now I can craft these things, but also I think I can craft the medical station. Bingo.
This is consuming too much power.
Medicine, healing, supplies to clean your wounds.
I need 3
we
copper.
must keep in good health if we intend to succeed.
3 copper is what I need. Looking around, I'm like, I think those nodes haven't respawned yet. There was more copper down there actually, wasn't there? And cerulite. Cerulite there, copper there. Everything you need is kind of nearby. Hang on, let me see if I can bullseye this guy. Bingo, look at that shot. This pistol's pretty good. Hey, John Shi, the number of research points is listed on the right side. The number you keep seeing at the top is how many research points you have. Oh, okay. Thank you, John. I'm an idiot. Appreciate it. It does lack proximity crafting, though, which is a sin for any new survival game. Quite right, quite right. Well done, yeah. That'll be part of the feedback. Hunger is bad. My medical situation is bad. I need to be able to cook the food. These guys, I murdered one of these earlier, so I've got that meat sitting there, and I think, pretty sure that is going to be some good eating. I would like to see Spanj play Whispers from the Star. Never heard of it, but I'll look it up. Chuck it in my suggestion box on my Discord, Iron Bucket. Then I will not forget about it. Right, let's eat something. Yeah, go eat. Yum, eat. Again, it's like Blind Descent. I just lived off these little friggin' fruits and stuff that I picked up for ages. Right, we need to build. Thank you. Solar panels. Yeah, here we go. I'm just going to add these solar panels in front of the other solar panels. We get a little solar panel bank coming up. We're out of copper. That's fine. That one will do. That gives us enough power to run the medical bay. We need fiber and acid. So we can add acid. Hang on. The health restore though.
Health restored.
Yeah, it just restores your health just being there. So that's gonna work. That's the storage. Sorry, hang on, wrong way around. And everything else goes in here. Okay. Oopsie daisy. Oh, let's get some improvements to my brain. Split. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that one. So that is the Capex Neurochip Mark 1. Slightly increase the maximum inventory. I'm gonna go with that one now. I hope that's building that one, because these have the same recipe, right? So I keep clicking on that one. And it's giving me the... Oh no, maximum health and inventory. Yeah, there we go. So, can I... There we go. Bingo. Ha ha ha! Very Planet Craftery, that sort of slot your modules in. Then you're ready. Resource processor. Yeah. We can make acid from sulfur. Steel beams. Okay. So cooking station requires 4 iron, was it? 2 iron, 2 shards. Give me iron and shards. Running out of room here. Give me more iron. And what I can do... add another couple of modules here. Now, what do I do with this? Can I dematerialize, edit wall, build mode? That just builds mode. Alt. Stored items prevent action. Yeah, okay. I want to move it. Oh, look, you can change the walls. That's cool. Very nice. So I guess we have to take ore.
You are over encumbered.
Obviously. And then dematerialize, build. Put it back.
Health restored.
Collect 4 med kits. Cooking station was 2 iron and crystals. There we go. Cooking station. Go. And then if we grab... What happened to the meat that I had? Did I die with the meat on me? I think I might have done. We got these guys. Let's see what we can do with these. And then I might have to just go and kill one of those freaking things again. Okay. Yeah, look, you can get bottled water, and with some coal and some raw meat, you can make some meat. That's pretty cool. And there you go, you can take care of your hunger. Yeah, these guys. But that is the signal. Yeah. Haha. I think that could be good. I'd like to see like the other weapons and how they work and what the enemy is. And obviously the psychotic AI lady is always compelling. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. There's a link in the video description on YouTube if you guys want to check it out. But let's move on. Next up, we have Astro Botanica. I've just got to fiddle with some Twitch titles a second. Hang on. actually haven't yet, Kiki, no. Although I've heard about it, I think. Menace. Yeah? 1 second. It's the horror one, isn't it? Is it in turn-based? Yeah. Turn-based battles. Yeah. I don't much like turn-based games. I gotta be honest. They sap my immersion completely. The whole waiting for your turn. The only exceptions I have to that rule are like the Total War series, where it kind of like more women singing. I hope not. Yeah. Yeah, I hope not.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, bearded one, thank you for the 18 months. So something's gone wrong with this one already. It's gone into windowed mode, which is weird. Hang on. Windowed, full screen. Well, I was hoping for it to be borderless rather than pure window. I think it was when it first started it up, so I don't know why it's done that now. The thing is, if we go full screen, they'll probably get massive screen tearing. Yeah. Space survival equals woman singing a star. Yeah. Alt enter. If it supports it. Look at this. That's gone really weird now. It's gone 1024 by 768. Okay. There we go, I think. Yeah, right. New game! Let's just go. Astro Botanica. It's a game I actually have on my wish list. I've had it wishlisted since it was the announcement trailer, I think. It actually looks pretty cool. So let's see if the demo lives up to any of that. Another survival-y type game. Very similar, I should imagine, to the game we just played. But we shall see. Look, an escape pod. Right, interacting with objects. Da 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 da. E, obviously. R to rotate them. It is very loud at the moment. Actions happen right away unless you need more resources. Nothing happens. Try not to take it personally. Alright, well, we're going to take... Can we take this hammer and stuff? These look like important tools to take. I guess we can't do anything here. Alright. Oh, okay, we got something over here. Equip the scanner. Alright, we have a scanner. Me, your trusty bioscanner, the Swiss Army knife for plant and caveman diagnostics. Sadly, it doesn't make coffee. F to flash. Plant analysis, left to click to scan. Aim at a caveman to check their health and spot any issues. Who knew prehistoric medicine was high tech? Right, so they're a caveman. Okay, can I scan this plant, please? There we go. Right, so Astro Botanica, any game with Ica on the end of it is generally like inspired in some sense to Subnautica. So when you scan a plant for the first time, the tooltip shows you not only basic information but also properties and mixtures. These are potentially effects unlocked during tonic crafting, though not abilities of the raw plant itself. So show how much the plant can restore CO2, stamina, health. CO2? Are you sure about that? Chemical properties, oxidant, sedative, energizing, only active when used in tonics. Okay, tonics are going to be a whole thing, huh? We'll harvest this plant then. Alright, and then... Please don't tell me I've only got 2 inventory slots. Alright. I don't think so, but... Gosh. Alright, okay. This looks like a giant raspberry. Green lung, healing. Heals you for 3. Your CO2 amount has a boost by 45. I don't know why they're calling it the CO2 amount, because you don't breathe CO2. Okay. I can throw it. Or C to eat it. Puzzle piece. Interesting. Right, I got a puzzle piece. There is something in the ship as well, actually. Yeah. The decor tool. Water tank. Power button. Ah. Shuts it all off. Lovely. Explore the area. Okay. Maybe you really an alien and you breathe CO2. Maybe. I am blue, after all. Right, hang on. I don't seem to have any kind of like inventory or character thing. I have tab and that's it. There's no like I or J. Oh, here we go. J. Was that J or? None of the buttons I just pressed are now working. N. Map. Here we go. Right. Storage. We have inventory and we have backpack. So can I put that in the backpack? There's no like drag. Drop to world or cancel selected. I don't have a backpack. Catalog. The map. Primal. Okay. Herbal medicine. My God, this has got a tech tree. Woo-wee! Ha-ha! Okay. And achievements. All right. And the storage right now sucks. Fine. We'll make do without the storage. It'll be all right. Okay, so we've got more raspberries. This is going to be a game all about, as the name suggests, plants. Slightly spicy. Your pet may not like it. Fire root helps digestion. Basically, space chili may cause regret and burps. All right, sweet. What we got here then? Salad leaf. Spiny toxic salad that wakes you up and shows you God. Coffee, but with side quests. Use a pickaxe. Well, all the other tools and stuff that I equipped don't seem to be here. Z. Ah, here we go. Z switches your active tool. Rotate, place, decor menu. Okay. So that small garden patch. Buildings. Houses. Decorations. Storages. Okay. So the hydro tool. Hydro tool, you go-to gadget for watering plants and keeping things hydrated. Sadly, it can't make it rain on command. Okay. Alright, so the controls are a bit, like, different. It's all set up a little different to how we're used to in these sorts of games. But I'm starting to think this is more of a farming simulator than it is a survival game, right? Alright, we've got a few berries now. We found... Hello? Wait. Oh, no, hang on. I don't want to throw the thing. I thought I could scan. Yeah, scan the dodo. It is a dodo. Literally, they called it a dodo as well. I'm scaring the dodos. Oh, puzzle piece. No space in inventory. Can I just, like, throw that there, then, so that they're next to each other? And I'll store the puzzle pieces in the dodo nest. That way I don't have to worry about them. I don't have a pickaxe, so I can't harvest the wood yet. This is a Cosmic Crimson, a blood red salad leaves, scares predators, fights wrinkles, and basically Botox with chlorophyll. Lovely. I do like the descriptions of the plants. Coffee, but with side quests. That made me laugh. Alright, so we've definitely got some natives here, haven't we? And we don't have any kind of like prime directive or anything, so Ooh, stamina and CO2. Managing your stamina and CO2 is essential for survival in Astro Botanica. One keeps you moving, the other keeps you breathing. Both are equally important. Not dying, stamina powers sprinting, CO2 essentially breathing. Yet how to harvest fruits that contain both. Running out of CO2 planet side is less oops and more uh-oh. Right, okay. Okay. Well, I got hello. Oh, human interaction. Humans. Hearing with bloodless. 6 of the hey, Levi, what's up, dude? Welcome along. Can you carry the dodo and store the items inside? What's so loud? They're dropping on the ground. Okay, well, never mind. Approach the end. We'll see. Prompt, press E to greet, F to gift. Because who doesn't love free stuff? Use the scanner to diagnose health issues. or learn their language over time. Simple conversations, build trust to unlock quests, access villages, or trade. Remember, neglecting them might make them think you're just another clueless space tourist. This guy's clearly in kind of some kind of like, can I scan? I thought it could scan. Say hello. Hold to scan. Grog. Alright. Yeah, he's got some... Okay. So, okay, he's got... I think we're gonna need the, like, the catalogue here. Okay, with the noises. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Pain relief, regenerate health, and yeah, recipes. So let me see if I can give him one of these little corn things. There you go. Show him. Give gift. Okay, so he's like basically in pain. I think we got to set up like a little freaking I got a rock. I got to throw it at these mushrooms. I did nothing. Well, I managed to get fire. That's pretty good. Well done, guys. I think we've got to set up a little kind of hospital. Oh, spooky green glow. This reminds me of Sea of Thieves, these sorts of graphics. Here's a spooky glow. Hold the phone. A treasure chest. The world of Astro Botanica is littered with treasure chests. Think of them as natural loot boxes, but with fewer microtransactions. Just love hiding in tricky spots behind puzzles. If you hear something odd, you're probably close. Walk up, press E. Inside you'll find rare items. Hey, Heather. Okay. Found something. Oh crap, I'm about to die. Eat the raspberries. The sound effects are too loud. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Because it's all this is the volumes I've got it on. Like barely anything. But I'll get down to some more. Here's a mint, buddy. Get that breath under control. Yeah. Okay. I got to plant a seed is my next objective. Oh, hello. A little pool of water. Water tank is full. Lovely. Cool. So, I plant a seed. Okay, it needs to be planted in like fertile grounds, right? Gardening. Till soil with building tool. Select and press, then plant seeds the same way. Water with your water tool. Plants get thirsty too. Don't expect them to thank you. Keep an eye on your crops, sunlight, water, a little TLC go a long way. When they've grown, press E to harvest. Compost leftovers for better soil, because even plants appreciate recycling. Alright. Blocked. I do. It said use your building tool, right? There we go. That's a seed. The primal system is your suit built-in upgrade menu. Think of it as a prehistoric skill tree. Earn in progress in categories like knowledge, research, and survival by playing the game. Scan, craft, solve, and explore to level up. Open primal menu with P. Blah, blah, blah. Advance your upgrades and specialization. Either way, you'll be more advanced than those average Neanderthals, but probably still can't invent Wi-Fi. Okay, and then we water. Ah, it squirted all over it. Not a seed, not a seed, not a seed. So I only got that one seed. This is moon shard. Garlic bulb. Good for wounds, vampires, and making your breath illegal. Unlock tonic crafting station from Primal. Okay. So tonic crafting. Here we go. Unlock. Wow. Your garden needs a good threshing. Oh god. No, please no. So how do we tonic craft then? Make a tonic. We have no recipes. Okay. We need a tonic crafting station. Hey Anders, how you doing? We need a tonic crafting station, but it... Buildings? Not a building. It's not storage, it's not decorations. So I'm a little confused right now on how we build a tonic crafting station. Okay. How do we get a seed as well? There we go. Boop. Okay. I've planted some seeds. So, I think we got to go back to the ship. The bloody tonic crafters on the ship. So, available recipes. Moon shard, green lung, and comet spice. It's antibiotic, antioxidant, and pain relief and spicy. Unsaved mixture. 3 minutes. Save. Lesser maroon elixir. Create. Greg. Cure for grog. Okay. Did that just go into my... Pick it up. Alright, here we go. Is this the... There we go. There's the tonic. Right. I'm not sure where this game is going, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Is it a colony sim? Is it a farming simulator? Is it an apothecary game? Is it a survival game? I'm rather confused. I'm a little bit confused. What it is right now. Okay. Give medicine. Oh my god. He's still got stomach hurty, but he's feeling better now. Say something. Okay. Scanny, scan. Yeah. He needs healing. And he's got that. Stomachy pain. Collect totem parts. Okay, well, I put 2 totem parts on the dodo nest over here. Stick! Stick! You don't understand. Stick is, like, super important. Alright, so I've got... Oh, that's not the right totem parts. Oh. Well, then, F them. I'll leave them here at the dodo nest, then. If I don't need them. Totem parts. Right. Oh, shit. Right, okay. Here we go. Craft. So, find totem parts. Oh, shut up, Greg. These go into a platform at the top of the arch. Arch! There's an arch! Okay. Another stick. Use pickaxe. Enemy. Oh, I'm under attack! Oh, why is the dodo attacking me? Why am I going to die from a dodo? I can't seem to attack it back either. I got no, like, attack. This is just funny. I'm being killed by a dodo, guys. Literally the most useless bird in the history of birds. And that had the survival instincts of a pumpkin. Is going to kill me. It will not leave me alone either. Yeah. No, I can't seem to throw things at it. That's why they're extinct. Yeah, but I can't hurt it. I've got no attack. I can't use the stick or anything. How do I... Maybe if I just, like, drop this. Go, eat that. Oh, moonshot. My god. He didn't want the green lung in the end anyway. Nearly bloody killed me, that thing. So is this the arch? There seems to be a lot of them. Dodge it for long enough and it will go extinct. Yeah. Now you found another stick. And another stick. Seem to have run out of flashlight. Hello? Uh-oh. Toxic! Toxic! You bastard! Alright, we gotta run past that then. Reset orbs. Okay. The tutorial's got some work to do, I gotta say. Oh boy. It's very pretty. Why does my flashlight have such a short battery life? 10 out of 10 for tutorial, yeah. Like, how do I craft a pickaxe? And other questions. I want to scan this thing, but I know it's just gonna... Ow! Fuck me over. That's it, yeah. I want to scan it. Green lung. Well, no, that's what I'm holding, dumbass. There we go. Aha! Lunamint. E-toxic. No space in inventory. Okay, I will drop the rock. Shit, where did it go? There we go. There, I found it. Another one. Seriously? Drop the stick. Wow, okay. Playtime kind of sucks in this game, though. Okay, have I got any kind of, like... I've got no compass or anything to tell me how to get back to my ship. Oh, I found the totem. Okay. I'm not sure where these totem parts are. I'm guessing they're just sort of everywhere, right? I've just got to run around and find them. Pickaxe is an award for building the totem. Okay. Thanks, Andreas. I love that you guys have all played this game before me as well. You know what to do. Thanks. Have I got any? I have got some of that on. Okay, good. I need to eat that. Just planting little gardens everywhere, I think. Right, we've only got two things. We've got the moon shard and the lunar mint. Right, we need some other things. Maybe the corn. If we can find some, would be good. So if I go down there, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get back up. I'm just spouting random BS. Have you started in your office yet? No, not yet. The builders... This is typical. The builder has had to push back to a different date. So it's now the first week in November that he's coming. Lesser Tuscany elixir. Alright. Let's see if this works. For old Grogster. Griggy boy. I need to top up my water as well. Pickaxe for clay. What the hell was that? Oh, statue thing over here. Look at these guys. Whoa. If I was a totem part, I'd be around this. I don't know. Will the build progress video for the new studio? I'll see what I can do, yeah. I'll see what I can do. I'm not sure. I've never really done that before, but yeah, I can certainly try. Yay! I cured him! Boom.
Oh.
Oh. Cool. Complete stranger, but I have cured him of his ailments. Yay? Seems to have erred on the side of not enough hand-holding. Yeah, it does certainly seem like they could definitely give me a little bit more help with the whole progression of things. I mean, you really want to get the player into a point where they're able to actually kind of be self-sufficient to some extent and get basic tools like pickaxes and axes and stuff like that before you just kind of let them off the reins. Like, I don't mind exploring and stuff like that to get resources, but also the flashlight is complete and utter garbage. Alright, I will need some of the raspberries. Oh, there's a chest nearby. Actually, I'm able to jump onto things. My God, a game that allows me to climb. Sort of. And there's an invisible wall. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Which might be a feature of the demo, I suppose. That's a shame. Oh, that guy's going to attack me. I want to scan that thing, but it won't let me. It's just a hazardous plant, I guess. Alright. Yeah, the whole sort of... the office build, so he puts in a wall, basically, then screws out the floor. I've got to order some carpets, paint the walls, and I'll do all that myself, put shelves up, but it should have all the electrics and stuff that I need in place, the wiring, everything done. Clawwater Bay, and yeah, then I just basically need to move in. Crabbies! Are you friendly crabs or bad crabs? You're running away, crabs. Unidentified. Just stay still. Crab! No shit. Hello. What if I drop? Don't attack me. Drop. Drop. Here you go. No, you didn't like my... Oh, man, these animals are a bastard. Got so little health as well. Pickaxe to harvest wood. Okay. You cannot swim. Brilliant. Equip ingredient. Okay, so that is... Squeeze the juice on that one. I can't squeeze juice on that one because that's the seed, not the actual fruit. So I need a berry and a spicy. And then that does something. I don't know what, but it does something, right? It's a puzzle game, farming game, slash... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what it's trying to be. A bit of everything. I don't know. It's obviously got this heavy focus on botany. There seems to be some puzzles. Dodos. I suppose the animals attack if you, like, don't leave them alone. If you keep, like, trying to push them and stuff. Like the crabs. They suddenly turned on me when I wouldn't leave them alone. And the dodos are the same. Jesus, now I'm looking for corn. I can't find corn anywhere. Oh, I see some. When you squeeze all three fruits, look straight up over the water. There will be a column at a location of a chest for totem parts. Okay, cool. I've done this before, haven't I? I tried to get across there and I just can't get... I have to go all the way around. Out of stamina. Da-da-da, trudge, 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 trudge. Give me one of those so I can eat one. Hey, give me the corn. There we go. Comet spice. Interesting. Right, I've got these planted already, so drop. Oh, that's the roots. That's the seed. Okay. Buzzy sounds. You can cross the water on the right side of the bay between the rocks. Alright, well, hang on. Let me do this one first. That does not full damage. Or if there is, I didn't set it off. Okay. So, squeeze. And squeeze. What? Well, that did nothing. I don't see any columns of light, beacons, or anything. Too bad you don't have a build, vlog, and tour. Oh, it hasn't even started yet. Haven't even started yet. That's why there's no build, vlog, or tour. There's nothing to vlog or tour yet. Chest between palm trees. Okay. Over there, I guess. That seemed anticlimactic. Yeah, didn't it? Just a smidge. What is these? They're like barnacles, yeah. Did you break it already? Apparently so, yeah. It's supposed to give me a beam of light revealing location, and instead Andreas is just there telling me where shit is, so. Man. My stamina is so low. I'm glad there's one of these here. Gonna need this. Yum, yum, yum. Well, plenty of like plants over here. Oh, bloody hell, that tree got me as well. If there's a chest here, I'm not seeing it. I'd assume, given the sort of graphical stylings of this game, it would be quite obvious chest, but... Just look cool. Any thoughts yet, or too early? Well, it's clearly I don't know. It's a puzzle exploration game, but it has survival elements in there. It doesn't tell you shit. It's just like, here you go. Collect the totem parts, and away you go. The chest you seek is on the other island. Brilliant. Well, that one. There's no way I can swim to that. I can't swim. It literally turns you around. I was wondering if I can climb these rocks. Let's go back 3,000 years ago as an alien biologist used by the human botany to survive, grow plants, harvest crops, compose and brew tonics, reveal hidden powers of unknown plants, engage with primal humans, leaving your mark on the future of civilization. Yeah. Yeah, it's not here. But it was weird that, yeah, the puzzle didn't trigger. Perhaps, like you say, because I didn't deliver all 3 ingredients at the same time. I delivered 1, then went away and came back and did the other 2. Which seems a bit of a shame. Yeah. Ancient Astro or a pilot from Promethean, yeah. So like a goal, but not quite so intent on domination. Not like a xenobotanist. An alien xenobotanist. I breathe carbon dioxide rather than oxygen, apparently. I think I need to improve my health. Go left, there's a large cave with 2 chests. Go west, is peaceful there. Stoop! Oh, hang on, I wanted to go back and reset the pedestal thing. Right, I reset him. Reset. 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 Okay. So, I need the lime thingy, the corn thingy, and the grape thingy. The grape thing is the only one I've got at the moment. So I'll go back to the ship, I'll drop all this off, I'll pick those 3 plants up, I'll come back and try it again. So that way basically is a cave. Yeah, alright, cool. We'll get to it, we'll get to it. I'm nearly dead, basically, because of all the bloody plants and stuff. And dodos that have attacked me and whatnot. Crazy. So these plants, like... they're not growing much, are they? Alright, so corn, there's corn. We've got the grape already, we just need the weird limey thing. There was actually one over on the island that we were at, but... not what we need, but I wanted to try it in the mincer thing. Because I wonder if we can heal ourselves. Energizing, stimulating, antioxidant. Okay, now let's drop the seeds. Stuff doesn't appear to stay here as well. I dropped the... oh no, it does, yeah, look there. Okay. So stuff does appear to stay here. That's cool. So I don't know if there's a plant that is just straight up just healing. Regenerative or whatever. That's what I'll need. Green lung. Pretty sure it was up here, wasn't it? That thing. Don't want to be near that thing. Maybe I'm mistaken. More corn. Part of this is a memory game as well. I was trying to remember where all the different plants are. Is that it? Moon shard again. Oh, here we go. This is it. Healing. So this is healing. I need this. Lots of this stuff. Basically, in a tonic. And then I can heal myself. That's what we need. Okay. Oh, no, I've got too close to a dodo. Oh, God, no, he's going to kill me. I'm running from a dodo. Oh, God, there's another one. They're everywhere. They're like little violent landmines. They'll just chase you and peck you to death. Oh, brilliant. Okay. So can you make a mixture of just one ingredient? Healing, stamina, sedative, detoxid. Okay. So that's healing. What if you had 2 of these? Double healing. Double healing. Triple healing. Lots of stamina. So, take one of those out. Okay. Because I need one of them, right? The Saturn leaf I actually need, because that's the... Ah, it's fine. Save that. The Lesedy Tuscany Draft. Create. Pick that up. And drink it. Hey, hey! I actually fucking healed myself a little bit. Well, what do you know? Well, I've still got a mint, and I could drop that here. I just need... I got a berry, right? Yeah, I just need the corn again. Corn hasn't regrown over here. There was more of it. I think there was some up here, wasn't there? The dodos remind me of the first time I encountered Boolings on Valheim. It's a goblin! How hard can it... Oh, God, yeah. And trust the dodos, yeah. The Foolings, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, they're worst. Alright, there we go. We've got the corn. We'll skim down here again. Oop, 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 oop. Let's see if we can get this to work, actually, this time. Alright, try this again. So, I need the juice of this one. And the juice of this one. And the juice of this one. And there we go. Yep. You got to do it all at once. So if you do one and then come back and get the other ones, it doesn't do it. Good to know. Let's go get our prize. Dude, you have 3 fingers. Yeah, I'm an alien. I'm an alien dude. Now we got some serious stamina as well, thanks to that tonic. Alright, so we'll definitely want to grow some of the those healing limey things. Especially with the dodos having such a freaking bad attitude around here. Look at me, I'm a freaking sprinter now. Woohoo! Want to play some Stone Macchia laser? No. I'm right. Thanks. Hey, there it is. So that is definitely more obvious, isn't it? Open that. Hey. Item collected. Give me that Lunar Mint right there. Harvest from biomass. What the? Who's throwing sticks at me? That's crazy. So what do you mean harvest for biomass? Well, it is literally just biomass, isn't it? Okay. I can just harvest that over and over again, apparently, for biomass. That's pretty cool. Okay. We got that everywhere. That's everywhere. Green lung. I'll probably do with a bit of green lung soon. Looking at my oxygen. My CO2. As we breathe CO2, remember. No. Damn it, I thought there was more green lung around here. Oh, we'll just head back. Find somewhere else. We will find some. Hey, Johnny! Yeah, I'm feeling mostly better, Johnny. Yeah, as long as I'm not too like I'm starting to feel pretty tired right now, but mostly just sort of sitting down and not doing much is okay. It's when I start moving about, I just get really, really tired so quickly. It really just wipes me out. There's definitely some like crazy building stuff over there though, big square, right angles. So we go left. There's a cave or something over here. Yeah. Do you have a helmet or just holding your breath until you can get more CO2? I don't know. I have a CO2 bar in the bottom left, that blue one, which slowly depletes. Moonlit Shore. Oh, the Moonlit Shore. But it looks like, I think, most of this game will open up a little bit more once you get a few plots established and you start harvesting these plants. But they seem to take a long time to actually grow. So you'll need a lot of them, I think. There's that cave. Quickly have a look inside here. But yeah, I think it's a very, very cozy, apart from the violent dodos. It's a very, very cozy farming puzzle. It's a farming sim slash puzzler. Because you got to solve all these little, like, world puzzles to make progress, I guess. Find the totem pieces. Oh, gosh. Did I do that? Oh, this would be fun. Let me just, like, stand on all of these things. Can I just, like, sprint? Worst trap ever. Okay, I'm in problematic territory here because I have no oxygen, no CO2 plants on me. So actually, I think it's probably best if I just get the hell out of here. But I have just seen sparkles. Oh, that's it. Vax injured? No. Didn't get a condition. It's just a virus, dude. It's just like a cold flu type thing. It's nothing crazy. The wife got it. The kid got it. Now I got it. Yeah. Nothing to be concerned about. It just takes about a week to get out of your system, really. Holiday exhaustion? No. I think basically the toddler came down with it first. She had it really bad. She was just really tired, lethargic. She wasn't herself for like a few days, and didn't want to do anything. It's just really easy to just get really upset about simple things and stuff. And then she seemed to perk up a little bit just before we went on holiday. So we went, put her in the car. We drove, and she seemed fine. We got her some new shoes that light up and stuff. She was well happy with it. But then the final sort of leg of our trip to the hotel, she just vomited all over herself and the back of the car while I was doing 70 miles an hour on the motorway. It's just like, oh god, oh, not the dodos again, piss off. Oh, I've come back around here, okay. So there was that, but you know, after she was sick, she seemed to like again perk up. She had a good night's sleep. The next day, she was like back to herself. So we were like, okay, fine. She got it out of her system. She resolved whatever that was, and we carried on. And we actually had a good sort of 3 days there where everybody was happy, healthy, and we did a lot of stuff. But then the wife started feeling really sick. She started feeling like really tired and found it hard to do anything. And she said, I just want to go home because I don't want to be here. Well, if like it's going to turn into a stomach bug type thing, I don't want to be here. So we packed up and we went home early. So, of course, the wife was so tired and knackered out, I just had to do everything myself. So, 4 o'clock on Thursday last week, I had the car all packed up back again, packed the whole holiday house up into the car, and then drove for 2.5 hours all the way without stopping to get everyone home. The kids slept in the back all the way there, which was great. But that meant that their bedtimes were completely screwed. So it was just, oh my God, it was a nightmare. But I mean, I was fine. And then I started experiencing similar symptoms, I think, on Sunday. Yeah. About halfway through Sunday, I just started finding it really hard to just be stood up. Like, just doing things. It wasn't too bad by Sunday. Everything was unpacked and stuff like that. But yeah, clearly I was coming down with it then as well. Which is a shitter because I was supposed to meet Kenator yesterday. No, yeah, what day is it? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, I was supposed to meet Kenator yesterday. Go and see Windrose live. And I had to message him on Monday saying I don't think I'm going to make it. Because while I might be able to physically get myself to London, I don't think I'm going to be able to be up and about and walking around London and going to a metal band gig. And basically, if I stand up for too long, the room starts spinning and I just need to freaking sit down. So yeah, it's like a vertigo kind of thing. I don't know what it was, but yeah. It was not good. And like I said, I'm still kind of reeling from it. Like if I'm sitting down, like my brain wise, everything's fine. It's more like a physical thing. Yeah. So I had to tell Kenator I can't make it, which was shit because I really wanted to meet up with Kenator and go and watch Windrose live because fucking hell, that would have been awesome. It's just typical, isn't it? So I had to cancel on that one. It looks like he had a great time though. He went without me, so it's all good. But yeah, it's just, it's completely energy drain. It just saps all your energy out of you. And then if you're trying to like be up and doing anything, it's just really, really devastating. So it's like been really hard to support the wife and do chores and help with bedtimes and stuff. But I think I'm out of most of it now, yeah. Metal gigs do that to healthy people too, yeah. But yeah, best not to go out spreading the love, yeah. I do get sick every time we go on holiday. There seems to be something goes on, and it's just an absolute shite. We are cursed, absolutely cursed, because this is like the third holiday now in a row where one of us has gotten sick, or all of us have gotten sick, and we're not going on a holiday. Everything's fine. The second we go on holiday is like back. I don't know what it is. Cursed. Absolutely cursed. It's annoying. It's bullshit is what it is. Stop going on holiday, yeah. I said this to the wife. I said, when we come back, it's like, literally, our next holiday, can we just stay at home? Because we didn't go overseas or anything. We just went 2 hours down the road to a place called Bluestone, right? Which is brilliant for kids. But when we asked the kid what she wanted to do each day, because we were like, you know, it's your holiday as well. I know she's only 3 years old, but, you know, we'd like giving her options and stuff like that. She loves it. And everything she chose the park, she chose the soft play, and things like the sand play, water play and stuff like that. That's it. That's all she chose. She wanted to do. She didn't want to go to the swimming pool. She didn't want to go on the slides and stuff like that. She didn't want to go into the woods and the lake area and stuff like that. So, park, we have parks around Newport where we live. The sand pits and water play are in the parks in Newport where we live. Soft plays, we have those in Newport where we live. It's just like, we've gone all this way, we spent all this money to do things we could have done from home at much fucking cheaper, you know? God's sake. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to Star Trek Voyager. Nobody saw this game coming. Like, nobody asked for it. There was like, what was the last Star Trek Voyager game? Like Elite Force? If you don't count, obviously, the Star Trek Armadas and stuff like that. Man, Elite Force, though. Not Elite Force 2, that stuff can get in the bin, but Elite Force 1, that was my jam. That was an amazing game. The Infinity Modulator. So yeah, this is Star Trek Voyager. It's difficult to describe what this game is. Basically, it's marketed, if you watch the trailers, they have taken the journey of Voyager, they've put it into a sort of colony sim, choices matter kind of thing, where you can essentially rewrite the entire series. There's some procedural generation going on in there to sort of break things up, but a lot of the major events generally happen. And you get to make decisions that maybe Janeway didn't make, or alternatives and things like that. So it's a really interesting one. But I think under all the if you lift up the veneer of Star Trek, underneath it, it's a fallout shelter kind of colony sim type game. You've got to gather resources, you've got to repair the ship, maintain the crew, that sort of thing. And then intertwined in that is all the sort of decision making and decisions matter and stuff. Honestly, genuinely pretty hyped for this. What I am slightly disappointed of straight off the bat is we don't have a voice acting yet. I don't know if they're going to be adding it. This is a pre-release demo. It's not the final product. I hope they add voice acting in. I don't care that they won't be able to get the original actors in to do that. If they could, that would be insanely good. But even if they just get voice actors in that sound vaguely like the original characters, it would be better. I think it would add so much more immersion and depth to the game. Right now, we have to read everything. Reading's fine, but we've got books for that. This is an interactive game. Give me voice acting. Hell, just even if you use AI. I'm not a big fan of using AI and taking work away from voice actors and stuff like that. I don't think that's good. If you've got the budget for voice actors, do it. But at the very stretch of freaking things, use AI, because even AI can emulate the voice of the real actors, which again is a bit wishy-washy, and maybe we shouldn't encourage that. But you know, even if they sound a little bit like that, Kate Mulgrew's voice was extremely distinctive. Like, you know, yeah. Who is at Tactical? Did Transport or Mishap Tuvok with B'Elanna this time? Well, I think Tuvix is, if you look at the Steam page and you look at the trailer and stuff, Tuvix is one of the things that they highlight as one of the choices you can make. Do you actually separate Tuvix, or do you keep Tuvix on your crew? You lose 2 crew, you get 1. I don't know, you know. AI voice would be acceptable for early release version as long as it was replaced later. Good point, Floating Fat Man. Yeah, I like that one. That's good. How does it learn to mimic a voice? Like, you've got 7 seasons of Star Trek Voyager to teach it. Does it go through Pomfa? Yeah, pay your actors, not AI. But I agree. You lived in Newport as a kid. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Still waiting on the Mirror Universe Star Trek game. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, though. Lots of fighty. I'm still waiting on Star Trek Total War. I imagine Total War, but in the Star Trek universe. I suppose it'd be a bit like the Star Trek mod of Sins of the Solar Empire, but yeah. Yeah. Most places like 11 Labs do not allow people to use voices they don't have rights to train them. It's a wishy-washy area, isn't it? And I think it needs actors and their voices need to be protected from AI and stuff like that. But anyway, so we have to read everything. Let's press on. We got the beginning here, essentially, where they are still in the Alpha Quadrant. They're going for the Marquis. They're going to try and find Marquis and link up back with Tuvok, who's undercover. Paris is off to the side as a side character right now. Harry Kim is green and stupid as he was in the first episode. Tom Paris is here basically because he worked for the Marquis for a little while, so he's kind of like their guide, I suppose, for a better word. But he is also a better pilot than whoever this chappie is at the front here. But yeah, let's go to the Badlands. Maximum warp. I love that in this game, Voyager is more detailed and in higher definition than it is in the shows. It's like, it's beautiful. Like in the shows, you look at the CG is getting on a bit now. Let's be honest, what was it, 1996 when Voyager came out? Scanners are picking up no other vessels. So yeah, let's ask Mr. Paris, where are they? They prefer underground bases, remote planets. Captain, a coherent Tetrion beam is scanning us, and a displacement wave is heading towards us. Okay, so the caretaker is about to get us. So at the moment, it's all just playing out exactly as it did in the show. Evasive maneuvers don't work. It's still coming. Base impact. Yo. Way less Neelix. Yeah, bridge, total devastation, twisted metal, sparking consoles, grim picture, and then back to everything's fine. Oh, I suppose that's yeah. Damage report. Everything's broken. Good report there, Kim. Well done. Doctor! No! The doctor's dead. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to grey mode. We're on reserves, barely. Scan for local sources of deuterium. So this is where things start to take a little bit of a split from the series, as it were. We start to get into sort of like, okay, we're going straight into sort of ship management and resource management side of things. And this is what I mean earlier when I was saying it's a little like kind of Fallout Sheltery sort of things. You get this kind of side-on view. I'm just going to skip through these tutorials here of the ship, and you get to like manage the rooms and stuff like that. And when you start out here, basically the ship is completely dead. All the rooms are completely destroyed. There's damaged stuff everywhere. We need to activate stellar cartography, which is this one. We just switch it on, which does consume power. We get the scanners back online, and we detect the array. Everything sucks and I can't stop crying, ma'am. And there we go. So if the sensors are working correct, we're 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. Ow. Life support systems are failing. We need to find some deuterium. Alright, so we need to find some deuterium, and this is the system map that we have to work with. And this is different. So when I tested this game earlier, this map was different. It still had 2 suns, but we had a different class. We had a class B sun there instead. So yeah, they've taken a lot of kind of creative license, I suppose, where they can, while keeping some of the original Voyager things. So we scan. That's deutanium. That's duranium. Sorry, not deutanium. We need to find. Oh, now we can get deuterium. Here we go. So, go on. Blah, 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 blah. We need to go and get deuterium. It's 6 cycles away. We have our resources at the top here. I hope I'm not blocking anything. I don't think I am. My face. So we've got dilithium, we've got deuterium, we've got science points, bioneural gel packs, Borg nanites. Yeah, they'll come in later. Our energy reserves are battery reserves, uranium, titanium, food, and our crew. We have 34 of 50 idling crew right now. I believe there was like 70, no, it was 120 Now I'm getting my numbers mixed up. I can't remember how many people were on Voyager. I think it was the low hundreds, if I remember correctly, because it was about 70 or so on Enterprise. Anyway, let's go over here. So we take the ship over there. Every time a cycle, so every cycle is like how resources tick down and stuff like that. So our only option here, unfortunately, is to leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging from other parts of the ship, because it's an abandoned ship, but the storage bay is sealed. We could destroy the vessel and salvage the debris if we had a torpedo launcher. And no, we don't only have 38 standard Starfleet torpedoes. I think we have 1 million. Right, so we got some deuterium there. That will fill our deuterium storage up, and we can actually do something. We also need duranium in order to start repairs. Let's go ahead and scan the rest of these things here. We can get a full map of this system and what resources we have here. So it looks like we've got 5 extra sources of deuterium here, but only... Oh no, sorry. Let me count properly. 6, but only 3 sources of uranium, which is not good. So let's go ahead and grab this one. It's 5 cycles away. At the moment, we've got emergency power. Nothing's consuming our deuterium or our food at the moment, because we haven't got to that part of the tutorial yet. Right, Captain, we received a hail from an unidentified vessel requesting assistance. Keep safe distance and transmit. Well, this is a bit strange, I gotta admit. Transmit navigation data. We transmitted the necessary data, Captain, and they were able to correct their course. They would appreciate and sent over a medium amount of supply of resources as a gesture of thanks. Bit odd. There's not very much information on that event there, was there? It was just like, oh, there's a ship. And then one of the options was send over an engineering team to help them. And it's like, why? They haven't even asked for help. Okay. Right, we can deactivate grey mode. Lovely. Ready to increase warp core output. Okay, so we select the warp core and we can set it to tier 1 power generation. Obviously, it goes all the way up to tier 6 power generation, where you increase the amount of energy you have available, but it comes at the cost of deuterium. So my face is probably it's not really, but at the moment it's 100 energy per cycle, but it costs 20 deuterium per cycle, and this is the resources you have to keep managing. So we'll just activate that. Brings the warp core back online. Were they pack-led? Yeah. We are strong. He is smart. What about this thing? The array. Can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a marquee vessel next to it. Scan for life signs. There's no one on board. Scan the array. What about the array? Several life forms on board. Are any of them Vulcan? Not sure. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Okay, Mr. Paris, get us the duranium deposit. We'll need it to repair the transporter room. Alright, yeah, so we're going to go get more duranium here. So the temptation is to just fill up on all the deuterium, but you have a maximum capacity. So we can have a maximum of 1,000 deuterium. So generally what we have to do is just kind of leave it alone. If you go and harvest all of it, you'll waste it basically, because once you harvest that source, it's gone off the map. Right, so safely search for anything valuable. What is this? We come to an abandoned mining station. Station is under lockdown and seems to be damaged. So safely mine anything of value. And then we have this RNG thing here. So this is the random part of it. This yellow bar on the right is when bad things can start happening. So in the green, everything's fine, right? And you do these events, if they have a big yellow bar or even orange or red, that means there is a chance, and the bigger it is, the bigger the chance, bad things can start happening. Now we have all the duranium we need. Yeah, all right, Kim. Not really. Okay, let's repair the transporter room. So we've got, how much duranium we've got left? We've got 23 duranium left. So we could probably That's the science lab, sick bay, and engineering office. There we go. Okay, that's locked. Yeah, we gotta wait. Shield generators. Everything's locked. So it basically, at the moment in the demo, at least, it's forcing you through a certain set of tasks before it gives you the ability to. So the transport room is fixed. Back online. Set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. Okay, we'll just actually go into this uranium supply first. And same thing, abandoned ship. So we'll grab that safely. There we go. And there we go to the array. What happens if you break plot progression and repair other rooms? Does the tutorial respawn uranium? No, it locks you out from doing any of that. We playing a Voyager game? Yeah. Enter Kim, get ready for an away mission. Alright, so this is all about away missions. In this one, there's no real option. You've just got Tom and Harry. So, but your crew obviously have skills, abilities, stats of their own, which gives them options during away missions and things like that. So when you come across like crises or options like this, scan for any life signs and strange energy signatures. So we'll get, this is Harry's ability. It costs 33 science, I think. 33 science is what you need to have a full bar. It's basically, I think that's what it is. But Harry has 29 science, so that means that there's this small red chance of failure at the end here, I think. Confirm, and it, no, bang, 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 bang. There we go, success. Okay, they detect the farmhouse, the cornfield, they find the guy with the banjo. The more actions an away person does, the more fatigued they get. So the more you use their skills. Yeah, so we could probably use a Tom ability here. Demand to know what's going on, which costs 40. He's only got 25, so that would have a big chance of failure. Well, a bigger chance of failure. Read the body language. Or the Harry Kim option, which also has a... I got the facts that this can't be a farm on Earth and you want to know what's going on. We're going to use Kim again. Yeah, we got success here, but that's going to take even more stats off of Kim. Harry and team argue, this can't be Earth, pointing out the inconsistencies, blah, blah, blah. The old man remains evasive. He sensed the other humans and the farm itself are not real. The old man, however, seems to be the only thing that's genuine. He is confused why Harry and Tom are early. Not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn on the cob. Okay. He isn't much help. We'll find the marquee ourselves. There's a large barn, and then follow the tricorder readers. So investigate the barn, wall for hidden indoors. That one, try analyzing what these energy readings could be, or find a way to break the illusion. We can use both Tom and Harry to try and break this down. And this is basically how the show plays out, isn't it? It's Ixion, a little bit Ixion, yeah, less city building Ixion though. You actually get the top-down colony building in that one, don't you? Hearing banjos transport malfunction and they beamed into the set of Deliverance. If they allow you to kill off Janeway, I'll give it 5 stars. I don't know what the lose conditions are, but I don't think you would lose the game if Janeway died, because obviously Chakotay take over, assuming Chakotay stays alive. You've always got chain of command, haven't you? Obviously, I think if the ship gets destroyed, then it's game over. And I think if you lose enough morale, the crew mutiny, and then that's game over as well. Right. These people must be the missing Marquis. They are being held here. Captain, we must get them out of here. Right, both Tom and Harry are fatigued at this point, right? But they both have certain skills. So we can go with Tom, who wakes up the tattooed man, which is actually what happens in the show. He wakes up Chakotay, I think. And they get sent back, don't they? But Harry and B'Elanna get stuck, and they end up on a Kumpa, don't they? So then they got Harry's ability, which has a big red. So Tom's yellow here is like, okay, a bit of risk, right? But Harry's is like, big risk here if it lands in this area. But quick-witted, wake up the half Klingon woman, and it gives us 200 deuterium. So we're going to try that because it's different from what happens in the show. Bingo. Harry sprints towards B'Elanna, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. And that's the away mission. They get some experience. Beam a new Janeway in from the next universe in line. I keep losing the stream and dropping back from live. Is anyone else having problems? Oh. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team, and Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened to the array? Whoa, I'm back. What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? We were just... Tom? He's still on the array. I hope you have a hidden pilot talent, because we're short. We're being held by the Marquis. Starfleet. I don't know what you did to our commander, but still can't. I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Good old B'Elanna. Ram us. One of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. So the Marquis beam on board, and Tuvok's back. Yay! Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Marquis. Never liked you anyway, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you I perform my Marquis duties to the highest standard. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. So in this case, Tuvok and Paris are the ones that have gone missing. Now, Tuvok and Paris, I mean, if you remember the early episodes of Voyager, those two did not get along because Paris was part of the Marquis, and I think Chakotay and Paris, they had a fight in the Marquis, and ultimately Paris ended up in prison because of Chakotay, but then Chakotay, I think, also thought Paris was a traitor or something like that. Yeah. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed and the communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering, find a way to bypass whatever's jamming the communications. Report back when you have a solution. He grassed them up or something. Yeah, exactly. Floating Fat Man, yeah. So the fact that Tom and Chakotay are going to be waking up in an Acompa medical facility with this disease or whatever that B'Elanna and Kim had in the original show. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out. That'd be cool. Okay, Captain, ship status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in the engineering office to mobilize additional workforce, prioritize life support, secure core decks, restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering suite. Okay, so Deck 5, the life support restored on Deck 5 Captain Engineering Office is now accessible. We need to repair it. Of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. And repair that one. That takes 2 cycles. Repairs in progress. Till completion, it'd be logical to scan all planets and improve deuterium, duranium. Yep. So we should go and get some duranium. Because I think our duranium, we're at 41. We're going to need a lot of it to repair this bloody ship, I tell you. Voyager is the only Trek show other than the new crap that I've never watched a dozen times over. Actually, I'm quite enjoying Strange New Worlds, although I am taking the latest series is taking a very horror approach to Star Trek. Like, there's been zombies, for fuck's sake. There's been freaking chest-bursting aliens, and Saw-like freaking puzzle dungeon things that they have to escape. It's gone, yeah, it's gone full freaking horror. It's crazy. I never even watched it once. I can remember watching the first few episodes and I thought it sucked. The first few episodes of every Star Trek suck. Like, show me a series, or show me a Star Trek series where the first few episodes don't suck. Yeah? It's bad. Right, continue. Here we go. We have engineering now. Logically, we should now deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure reactivating food supply. So you need to get the crew off of emergency rations right now, because emergency rations stuff your morale. Yeah. All right, shut up, Tuvok. I'm going to be saying that a lot, I think. Shut up, Tuvok. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. Ruined rooms must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Yep. A game that actually does the tutorial very well. Like, it
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley. Good timing. Like, there's so much information in the tutorial. I keep skipping through it because I want to get through as much of the game as quick as I can, but yeah. Like more resources, yeah. So we can now repair parts. So this is where the risk comes in. So we can get 30 duranium, safely search anything valuable without entering the station, or repair parts of the mining station to mine some resources, which requires the engineering officers, which we just repaired. But it does come with a much higher risk. And bam, we get 3 crew injured. I generally find in this game, when I was testing it out earlier, every single time there was more than, I think, 20% of bad, it would land in that 20% of bad. Or maybe that's just my luck, I don't know. But yeah, I've just got 3 crew injured now. So that's not good, is it? Okay. That's all the duranium we're going to get from this sector, because that was the last duranium source. These other systems are now 7 cycles away. That's 7 days at impulse. Still bloody quick, mind, but it's not good. Yeah. Keep exploring the system while repairs are in progress. Wait until the ruined room is cleared. So that's 3 cycles and that's 4 cycles. Well, they're running parallel, so it's 4 cycles. We need to consume 4 cycles at a time. But that's 7 away. Crikey, okay. How much okay, we're at... Oh, it's 750 as well. We genuinely just don't need to travel across this system. What I might do is take the 1 cycle over there, and then take the 2 cycles back to the caretaker array. That should clear the room at least. There we go. Mess hall. The mess hall is now repaired. Mess hall repairs are complete. We should switch to replicator rations now to enhance the crew well-being. Yes, it does. Morale is everything, right? So, premium replicator rations. Now issued to crew. Okay. That is going to consume our duranium at minus 37 per cycle. Deuterium, sorry, not duranium. Battery compartments. It's all locked. The little padlocks everywhere. But yeah, look at how many rooms we got. This is the Aero Shuttle Bay. Well, it's interesting that they include that, look, because they never actually feature that in the show. The bit underneath Voyager has this Aero Shuttle. That's cool. More information on that, please. Lower Decks, though. Lower Decks is amazing, actually. EOS 9, arguably one of the best TNG era shows, sucked for 1 season. It sucked for seasons 1, 2, and 3. It only started getting good at season 4 when they actually encountered the first semblances of the Jem'Hadar. Where, you know, there were a couple of episodes, I suppose, in 2 and 3, The Way of the Warrior, essentially when the Klingons declare war on the Federation for like 5 minutes. It was always fun. I can repair the torpedo bay. That costs 20 duranium. I'm not sure I want to do that right now, because the problem is you definitely want to repair the shield array. Let's go. Shield back online. 2 cycles. Wait until the ruined room is clear. That's 1 cycle. I wonder if, is there a way that I can just make a cycle happen? Just stay there for a day. Apparently not. 690 deuterium stock. I don't want to travel this far across the system for one cycle. I might just have to go back to the asteroid. It's weird. There should be a way to, like... Ruin rooms removal concluded. Maybe we should rebuild some crew quarters now. It'll do wonders for morale. Build rooms, select the empty space, blah, blah, blah. If you have work teams and resources, you can build the room. Every room needs a corresponding area, so plan accordingly. So we need crew, and crew quarters are locked. I need accommodate 8 crew in standard Starfleet quarters. Officer quarters. Right, that requires 2 morale per cycle. Nice. So, emergency quarters accommodate 10 crew in crammed, limited quality quarters at -1 morale per cycle. And then select that. Each room requires personnel to operate, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that takes 4 cycles. What's that? No life support. Oh, we're getting called. The caretaker's calling us. We're getting hailed. Maleficentia. You shut your face. Captain, the array jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to communicate now. Let's hope we respond. Hail the array. Who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. Yeah. It's the old man with the banjo. Except he's different now. We just want our people back. Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. They don't. This is wrong. So they don't have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. So yeah, we've got loads of different options here. Appeal to humanity, which is a 40% plus 30%, 70 overall, 60 overall, 60 overall, 100% sensor array. Scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. We know that Tom and Chakotay aren't on the array, so I think that's a waste of time. I'm interested to see what B'Elanna has to say. We could try intimidate, because she appeals to the humanity. Let's let B'Elanna talk. Listen here, Gramps. Return to Katie or I'll use that banjo in ways only a Klingon could. Got it? You are so insignificant. I have no time for this. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? You're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have enough time. Not enough time. We've been cut off. Miss Torres, your blunt marquee tactics were useless. I know how to survive your ladyship. It's not like the Federation ever gave us a chance to practice diplomacy. I failed to see how this spirited debate will help us locate our missing crew members. Perhaps a more logical approach would be beneficial. You're right, Tuvok. Seems the Delta Quadrant is getting to our heads. What do you suggest? Observe the array is sending energy pulses towards the fifth planet of a neighboring system. Okay, given the lack of information regarding the missing crew, perhaps we should start there. Okay, good. Yeah. Any other thoughts, Miss Torres? Stuck with each other. We work together and go our separate ways. Fine. Set a course for the fifth planet neighboring system. Let's find our people. Set a course for fifth planet neighboring system. Maximum warp. Okay. Yep. Alright. The sector map shows entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system or you can use the scan the system first and select specific POI to visit. So, Sector R. Shield generator is repaired. Lovely. All about 7 and 9. Scan the system. And a compa. Emergency quarters built. Woo! That was nice. You could actually look around while it was doing that. So we got a compa. That's deuterium, uranium, deuterium, uranium. Some little drip drops on that one. A Talaxian Baxial freighter. Oh gosh. Hang on. Another one. There's several Telexium Baxor freighters around here. How many Neelixes are there? Clear more ruined rooms and build emergency quarters for the crew. Investigate the marked planet and the neighboring system. Right, okay, so we should actually build some more emergency crew quarters, really, shouldn't we? Clear that room. That takes 6 cycles? My gosh. Okay. I'm trying ruin? I'm trying to fix some of these ruined rooms. These ruined rooms. The shuttle bay is damaged. Workshop's damaged. Torpedo bay launcher. Missing resources. We're out of uranium. Look, it's down to 16. Okay. Nope. System. Captain, reached our destination. Orders. Return later. Continue. Tuvix was the transporter mishap. This is a Neelix replicator mishap. For a prize. Yeah, quantum torpedoes. The torpedo launcher isn't fixed yet, but we got to launch up quantum torpedoes later and destroy the array, haven't we? A new lead. Following the caretaker's energy pulses, Voyager discovered a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Tom and Paris and Captain Chakotay perhaps being held in this place. Let's find out, shall we? Why is this so special? Prepare an away team. Optional, do a general scan of the planet. Check the energy pulses. The sensor array, 100% chance. Let's do a general scan of the planet. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the basic characteristics of the M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Leave it at that. Strange, but intriguing. Okay. Check the energy pulses. Anything noteworthy? They are consistently targeting a single location. Barren piece of the desert. I recommend a way to investigate the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. He said he was running out of time. We better hurry. Prepare an away team. Different away team as well, because Tom and Chakotay are already down there. And here comes our favourite character. Small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. Yeah. Peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Marquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Greetings. Looking for something? Would we find anything? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You're whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds. Maybe 50. The caretaker's been bringing ships here for months. Caretaker? That's what the Ocomp call him. He's probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet. Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide. Of course, a guide needs a little, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find the missing crew, you can have all the food and water you ever want. The deal. Destroy it now. Lock weapons, fire everything. Species X, I think, ended up being pointless. Okay. Rebuild Voyager and explore the system or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. Right, how do you skip cycles? Oh, down here, look. We now have a skip cycle option. Right, we do need to fill our deuterium out, and we do need duranium. I think we're going to head up to this debris field over here. I should imagine Neelix is going to be ready to talk very quickly, though, isn't he? He'll be like, oh, I'm ready to talk now. Right. Okay, use the tractor beam to clump the debris for easy collection. We get 54. Nice green, please. No, lands in the yellow. 35 reward. Average. Okay. Get the deuterium. Okay. Again, we can get 578 if we get a success, or 375. Come on, green. Lovely. Yes, lovely. That's pretty much filled our deuterium storage up for now, and we can upgrade later with better. You just wait, all right? Just wait. Right. Risk sending engineer team for repairs, emergency. Captain, we're receiving hail from yeah, we'll do the engineering team. We'll see what happens. And hope they're not packlets. Okay, 18 in total. Wow, it really, really sucks if you don't get a good roll on that, isn't it? Caretaker. What do you want, Caretaker? What a delicious meal. Culinary masterpiece. Never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. I'm something a culinary wizard myself, you know. Anyway, I'm pleased you're enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Yes, missing crew. Right, okay. Scan the southern continent. Look for a range of dead volcanoes. At the foot, you'll find a Kazon Ogler encampment. A Kazon what? The Kazon sect of many. They control part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said a Compa had our people. Well, the Compa do, but it's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Maj Jabin might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favour. Ask for more information. Anything else we should know about the Kazon Ogler? Waters are precious commodity around this part. The Ogler, mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Send the away team down. Alright, here we go. Red alert, there's something to shoot. Yep. Prepare away team. Oh yeah, we need to actually go back to the planet. Right. Hang on. Let's do some repairs while we can. I suspect we're going to need this thing soon. So let's go ahead and repair the photon torpedo bay. 2 cycles remaining for the clearing of that. Let's see if we can clear more ruined rooms. We got deck 2 here, which is good for officer quarters. Sick bay. Cannot repair. Oh yeah, there's 2 things going on right now. I think we can repair sick bay once these cycles are complete. Alright. Never mind. System. This is 2 cycles away anyway, so. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders. Done later. Hang on. Let me just do something. Thank you for the photon torpedo. Appreciate that one. Right, sick bay. Repair sick bay. Here we go. 3 cycles. The torpedo is going to be repaired in 1. And that should be good. Yeah. Away team. Neelix. Ugh. Should we send Balana down? We should send Tuvok down. He's got phasors. He's a botanist. And Harry. 33 science, 28 engineering. 38 engineering. Yeah. We might need more science than engineering. I don't know. I don't want to send Tuvok down with 2 highly emotional beings. Innovator. We're gonna send Kim down. We'll send Kim. Unsubscribed from Neelix. I've been here for 60 seconds already. Disappointed there had been no 7 of 9 gameplay yet. Oh well, it's just the demo. But in the full game, there'll be plenty of 7 of 9. Do not worry. Jerry Ryan never disappoints. The away team materialize in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down, the air is hot, blah blah blah. Set the scene. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get bearings? Oh, survivalist. Isn't Neelix supposedly a survivalist? Struggle through to a vantage point. Tuvok. Let's go. The only option. Brilliant, good. Oof, that was close actually. They push forwards. In the distance, they spot the Ogler settlement. The wind is picking up. A massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Yeah, Tom's not here! It's a picture they've taken from the actual series, I guess. Okay. So this is... because they beam right down, straight out the camp. So this is obviously different from the show as well, isn't it? Need a red shirt for the ablative crew armor, yeah. Neelix is a pillock, not a survivalist. Oh, right, that's right. Yes, thank you, Floating Fat Man. Yeah, quite right. That's bad. That's better. but still not great. Or we go that one, which is probably our best chance of survival. Well, that takes 15 duranium. Oh, God. No, we'll do this one. All right. Fine. Tuvok and Kim. Do something. Oh, critical success. Let's go! The away team quickly analysed the terrain, discovering a natural crevice offering the best protection from the storm. The rock walls shield them from the worst of the wind and sand. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides and the away team emerges unharmed. Let's set off in the direction of the Ogla settlement. Risk level. Okay, cool. Well, Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach? Let Neelix do the introduction, which is obviously the approach in a typical Starfleet matter. Approach intimidatingly. Weapons at the ready. Oh, just absolute balls to the wall. What's up, motherfuckers? All right, we'll let Neelix take the reins on this one. Unfortunately, I think the typical Starfleet matter is probably not going to get us anywhere. But Neelix gets punched, so always good, isn't it? Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The man approaches cautiously, weapon in hand. Tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, jabbing. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. My second favorite character, Kaz. Yay. The worst scream in TV history, honestly. Anyway, they don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. What's this 100 morale thing, is it? Demonstrate strength to keep Kazon at bay. Ooh. Offer water in exchange. Critical success, so those two. Right. Well, they do offer the water in exchange. But I am tempted, I must admit, to just freaking flex at them, right? Let's demonstrate some strength. Go on, Tuvok. There we go. Display of potential force seems to impress Jabin, who explains that the Okampa live underground. Their access controlled by Caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, explaining that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. When suddenly Neelix grabs a phaser, points it at Jabin, and demands for the Okampa girl to be freed. Feckin' Neelix! Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Risk, risk, risk. Appease carefully. Tactical retreat, run. Low chance of success. And secure the retreat with phaser fire. Even lower chance of... Let's... We'll use Neelix again. It's the only one with a critical success chance. Kez recruited. The away team raised their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazon. Jabin, though, is furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizing the away team's intelligence attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn with anger. Look, we didn't have to beam down a carton of water or anything. Fantastic. More than gratitude. Safely on Voyager, Neelix surprised the Western away team, and he and the rescued woman kissed passionately. How deep does the relationship go? Yeah, they wouldn't be so happy when they realize that she's 2 years old. Why is the only non-Starfleet member the option for the traditional Starfleet approach? Go in, weapons hot, yeah. Everything goes to shit. Ah, right. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You lied and endangered my crew. That's not how we build trust. He was desperate, but I understand. I want to repay you for saving me. The access to the underground city is controlled by the Caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the Caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it had the slightest breach. An amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course. Okay. Ask Kez to show what she knows about the Caretaker. Ask Kez and Neelix met. Ask Kez why she came to the surface. I don't want to ask Kez anything. It's just like, just pure. Right, how do you know the caretaker anyway? What can you tell us about the caretaker? That might be useful information. Generations to be provided on top of food, water, energy, protection from the outside world. Any ideas why he does it? Or where he came from? No. We do have stories, legends about him, but they're just stories. Okay, we have things to do. Bye-bye. He burned their atmosphere, killed off all of the life-giving properties of their M-class world, felt super guilty about it, so stayed and basically provided everything for them. And now they're completely dependent on him. GG. Ask Kez when she's leaving, yeah. Alright, anyway. Alright, so we're gonna get started on the transporter. Blah. Get sickbay involved. Okay. Repair and activate science lab to research the transponder signal and repair and activate the sickbay. So the science lab is repairing. Sorry, the sickbay is repairing. Not enough crews. We need to pass some time. We need to skip a cycle. Let's skip one cycle. Boom. There we go. Close report. And let's get this one going as well. Bingo. There we go. So we've got 2 cycles. 22 duranium left. Let's see. We're going to go over here. Get some duranium. Injured sick crew please placed in sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go to work. Yay! My injured crew will be fine. Science lab is back online. We can start searching signal amplifier. Lovely. Aha! Hey! The doctor is in! Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of the sick bay now. And this is your patient, Kess. Okay. Ah, yes, it's the doctor when he was all just ego. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best, Captain. I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now get out. Oh, God, right. Okay, Captain, I need to address the lack of quarters. Many are sleeping in corridors. The morale is suffering. I'd suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their own beds. Build 1 new quarters of your choice. Not now, we have more. Okay, I'll build. We have 40 cycles to accomplish this task. That's a lot of rooms to clear at 2 a pop as well. I should be able to do all, but there'll be emergency, so I'll build 1 new quarters. Okay. Alright, so we've actually cleared. Didn't we finish clearing another room? Yeah, we did. Here we go. Crew quarters are locked. They need 50 deuterium, duranium. God damn it, I'm going to keep getting these wrong, aren't I? Destroy the vessel with a maximum of 45, but a high or guaranteed 29. Given my luck, the guaranteed 29 is probably better than the crap I'd get from a fail, so... Ugh, uranium is freaking hard to come by, huh? Alright, let's go for the science. Whatever this is. Okay, scan the anomaly from data. A sensor to detect a small but stable spatial anomaly. It is not dangerous, but could provide valuable scientific data. So, Science Lab 1. Bit of risk. Get 40 or 30. I'll just get the 30. Because this little shit will destroy me if I start taking risks, I tell you. it's just my luck. And we'll go for the uranium again, but let me see if I can clear more room or build those quarters. There it is. Through emergency quarters. There we go. 3 cycles. Cargo bay. Can I build? Because look, you get Borg technology. Borg maturation chambers, regeneration alcoves, cutting beam control room, shield matrix, and Aru facility, whatever that is. Neuroelectric field. You notice how all of this has negative morale impacts, though. That's crazy. Combat. Cloaking device. Whoa. Energy dissipator control room. Disruptor array. Shield generators. Phaser control room. Technology. Science lab. Hydroponics bay. Large hydroponics bay. Biolab. And a waste. Recovers repurposed valuable resources by using advanced matter energy conversion. Produces 60 deuterium every 10 cycles or 5 duranium every 10 cycles from organic or inorganic waste. That's how we get... There we go. Okay. That's how we do it. about we need more crew quarters. But we need it's a 2-slotter. So I got a 1 slot here. Does it tell you how many slots it is? What does that say? 2 energy. Doesn't actually tell me from... Oh, it does. Yeah, it's the little squares, look. Okay, so what is... Bloody hell, that? Oh, that's a holodeck. That's fine. What is 1 slot? Is there anything that's 1 slot? That. A battery compartment is 1 slot. Okay. It's good to know there is at least something that can fit into these little things. It was just little batteries. Everything else is quite big, isn't it? That is literally the only thing I think is batteries. But it looks like there's like another whole category here that we're not even seeing. Okay. Build on crew quarters your choice. Research, transport, or signal amplifier in the science lab. Okay. Transport amplifier. Cycles 3. 3 cycles. In progress. Cool. System. We need more duranium. We're okay at the moment for deuterium. The squires. The squires are the key. Rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. One of the scientists suggests using a new experimental mining technique which has potential of much higher yield, but there is a chance it could destroy the asteroid. Send a probe to determine the best possible approach. Use standard mining procedures. Well, there's 54. That would be really nice. Let's try it. Try our luck. Yeah. 18. Look at that. We couldn't determine the best way to mine all the resources, but manage the securities of the amount. Look at that. It always does that to me. At last. Deuterium. Emergency quarters. Good. Alright. Transport amplifier. Single blueprint done. The captain. Blueprints for the amplifier are complete. However, start production. We need to repair the workshop. Crew is happy. Fulfillment promise. 100 morale. Lovely. And repair that. 3 cycles. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Captain receive. So risk to send engineer team to perform repairs. Do you know what? Screw it. I'm not attempting this 50-50 bullshit anymore. Just give me the 24. I think I need to re-attend Mavis's typing school. I wonder if you can get enough waste recyclers to generate positive deuterium if they thought of that. Oh, we got a tech tree now, look. Oh my gosh, we got a tech tree. Holy moly. Right, we've got engineering crew. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Science, combat, Borg. Brilliant. Hull reinforcement. Crew. Reveal this technology to learn more about it. Active nav scan. Rotate shield frequencies. I like that one. Let's rotate those shield frequencies. Let's go. Get those phaser control room repaired, shall we? We're going to need that, I suspect. The workshop is repairing. We've got some crew quarters repaired. We've got... How many crew have we got here? So we've got 15 and 50 work teams. Alright, okay. This is our morale. At the moment we've got 30 crew without quarters. We just need to keep clearing these rooms, basically. Keep clearing these rooms. Not enough work teams. Oh yeah, because I've got 2 things going on right now. Okay. Yeah, I gotta wait until the work teams are ready. Okay. Let's get some deuterium and then we'll head back, I think. Man, this goes pretty deep. Yeah. Phaser control room is repaired and the workshop is repaired. Sweet. Workshop repaired. Captain, we start production of the signal amplifier. Yay. Get on it. Destroy the vessel and salvage the debris, torpedo launcher, or leave. So we get a maximum of 378, which would take us up to about 800. Just shy of. Or you can fill the tank up entirely if we get a success, but we've got a nice big fat orange over there that will probably mean we won't be successful. So let's take the... I'd love to just take more risk. That only gave me 200 actually. But it's a shit. Yeah, thank you, Mike. All right, we'll risk it then. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the maximum 612. I mean, we have 500, right? So let's see if we can fill our deuterium tanks up. Come on, give me a green. You're a prick. You're an absolute prick. Every time, 214. Every time. Will not give me a win. Okay, signal amplifiers have been completed and ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to our compa. Yep. I mean, I'm already on the way to what, but whatever. We reached our destination. Orders. Send the away team. I was really hoping I'd get the whole demo done. I ain't sending Neelix down. You can F off. Right, challenges. Okay, so the science challenges and whatever that circle thing is. So it looks like actually Neelix is going to be unfortunately necessary. And send 3 non-Starfleeters down. No Starfleet. Let's go. Let's go. Check out Diggy Diggy Hole, yeah. I had never heard of Windrose before. Just watched the video for Fellows of the Hammer. It's brilliant. Windrose are amazing, dude. Also check out Diggy Diggy Hole, yeah. Yeah, they did that whole song for Deep Rock Galactic as well. They're a good bunch. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. Careful, shouts one of them. Don't let them butter you up. The Kazon seem to be more cautious this time, but they're still ready to attack. What are your orders? Attempt to negotiate safe passage using your previous diplomatics trust. Boom. Use a transport module to make harmless objects appear, causing a distraction. Love that. Yes, Balana. Give me a credit. Ah, just normal success. You suck. Please beam a small plant into the Kazon camp. The sudden appearance of the strange green object, confusion and alarm among the Kazon, allowing the away team to slip past them and into the tunnel. Captain, we reached the tunnel entrance using the transport signal amplifier and now find possible breaches in the barrier. Use the amplifier to locate breaches in the barrier. Or use the amplifier to locate breaches. Okay, which one is better? That one. Oh my god, but that is going to fatigue Balana quite significantly. Okay, we gotta go for it. Critical success chance. Boom. The away team deploys the signal amplifier. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transform themselves through the opening into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens to a breathtaking sight, embedded into the large cavern, futuristic environment, the Uncompa City. We're inside. It's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed? Let Kez lead. Yeah. This is her city, right? Go, Kez. Ah, critical success as well. Kez approaches the group. Blah 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 blah. Asking to locate Tom and Chakotay. The away team eventually finds the crew member awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. A message from Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel. We need to get out of here. Lead the team through the collapsed tunnel. So I can't complete this? Look at this. Clear a path through debris. There's zero chance. I've got no chance. Wait, but isn't Chakotay and Tom now here? Should they not form the away team with me and give me this freaking Starfleet stat that I apparently need? Oh my gosh. Balana. Neelix. It's all the same chance. I have sent an entirely non-Starfleet crew, and they are all going to die. Fail! Despite the best efforts, the team cannot keep up with the rapidly collapsing tunnels, forcing them to make some neck-breaking leaps. The team suffers minor injuries along the way. Soon they reach the exit, the security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifiers. Focus, Captain, the connection is constantly being interrupted. We can beam out. We can't beam out like this. I stabilize the transport signal amplifier by adjusting its frequency modulation. Okay. Analyze the tremors. Oh god, no, don't analyze the tremors, just do this. Go! Balana's like so crippled right now. Working quickly, the away team adjust the transporter, because she's an engineer. They get back to Voyager. Not dead, but him banged up. Just joined this game, looks like red shirt survivor. He's the force match. Oh no. Yay! Back on Voyager, Tom breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay's eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Marquis commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Captain Chakotay, welcome aboard. I'm Catherine Janeway. Mr. Paris, it's good to have you back on my pilot. Wait, no champagne? Not even replicated? I'm Chakotay of the Marquis. Summarize what's going on. Long story, short version, we're stuck with the Federation's sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting home. Anything you learn from the planet could help us. Yeah, okay. Why were they sent to a compa? He might have what he need. Can he make sense? We woke up covered in scabs. The compa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others of the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay now. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be cellular disruption caused by introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material. For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis. I've already started with treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. There is now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis, apparently Tuvok says. Caretaker provides the Ocampo, yet remains on his array. It is logical to assume the provisions arrive through the energy pulses. They have increased in frequency since arrival. Now he destroys the access tunnel. In addition, he frequently mentioned running out of time. The caretaker sustained the Ocampo for millennia. Why this sudden urgency? It is illogical. My conclusion that it does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampo for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks his successor, someone who holds the key to their survival, a compatibility with the caretaker's DNA. This explains the abductions, subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. I believe the caretaker is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? We have to return to the array before it's too late. The caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning in his order. Shields first, then phasers. Our defensive capabilities have been restored. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. And we could look around while it's warping. Whoop. There we are. Well, while we're here, let's get some deuterium. That will do. Nice, boom. That should fill the old tanks up a little bit. Lovely. To go past it anyway. More deuterium, please. Lame. Unbelievable. So it's always my luck with games that have RNG things like this that generally it sucks. Scrap and plot armor, that's what the ship's supposed to be made of. Smacked. Continue. Here we go. Here are the two little fuck nuggets. And a big fuck nugget. The nuggets have arrived. Seems we were expected. Kazon, lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have my raider manned. They have support if this turns into a fight. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazons have to say first. Back for more, are you? Don't think your silk tongue will work this time. All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Oh, sure. You have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. We have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. They're such like bad guys. The Kazon, aren't they? Can we discuss this as civilized? You disconnect the captain, they're powering up their weapons. Yay, battle stations. Let's see what the game's combat system's like. Combat hero selection. Each combat encounter, you may choose up to 3 heroes to utilize their specific strengths and abilities. Click on the plus symbol to select new heroes. Okay, select a hero. Tuvok, obviously. Rousing speech. Well done, Neelix. Evasive maneuvers. Shield hack. Look, Kez has got a telepathic attack. So you haven't even unlocked that ability yet. Right, we'll use shield hacking and we'll use a warp core overcharge from Balana. Man should offer his voice acting skills to the game. Alright, thanks, Hawksy. I don't care about your word. Rah, me bad, yeah. Right, start combat. Let's see what this is. Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy. What are your orders, Captain? Okay. Oh, things are looking a little less high-tech now, aren't they? Looking a little Star Trek Armada all of a sudden. What happened? Well, the graphics have gone. Okay. Fires a double phaser volley. Defeat Jabin and his fleet. What are your complete tutorial steps to continue? I thought I did. E. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Okay. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs resources as a form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Proceed to offensive movement. Right. So we have to damage the enemy engines in order to flee. That's interesting. Offensive actions. Target there. We go balls to the wall and just warp core them. Activate high-res skin DLC and crash the enemy targeting. The high-res texturing is in the DLC. So, okay, we're going to go balls to the wall. We're just going to target their warp core. Attack. Right. Oh, we're getting pew-pewed. In battle, the hero's abilities can be activated either by selecting them or pressing their number. Blue countdown indicates the ability is active, while a white countdown shows the cooldown timer until it's ready to use again. Okay, so let's have shield hacking. Yeah. And then double phaser. Let's get some extra power in here. Torpedoes have to be fired manually. The shift key or left on the controller, they are very powerful weapon causing great damage to system and hull. However, their effect is negligible against shields. Make sure you fire the right angle. Okay, hang on. So that Kazon ship has 37% on its side right there. I've got extra power here, but I don't think I can distribute it anymore. Oh, hang on. Nope. Here we are at max power. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, straight through the frickin' shields. Oh, where did that fucking torpedo go? Oh, the little bastard there. Oh, I don't care about that one. Can we jam him? Is his ship dead or whatever? Oh yeah, it's properly like hard to port or whatever, isn't it? Enemy shields are down. Boom! Yay! I like the manual torpedoes, I gotta say, but the ship maneuvering stuff is a bit janky, isn't it? That went better than expected. Our raid is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by. You are strong, but they're restricted numbers. I have code for reinforcements. This array will be mad. I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array! Well, aren't you persistent? Yep, we need you to send us back. Impossible. Barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Send us home. You must let go of the Ocampa. True, we've got to convince him to let go of the Ocampa before we demand to send us home. Fly swatted with yeah. Torpedo jabbing on the right-hand side, yeah. Optional. Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? Huh? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe your Ocampa is stronger than you think. Send us home. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. You try to access the array system, transport us to the Alpha Quadrant. No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate your Ocampa. You must destroy it. We'll be stranded. Please protect your Ocampa. See how much better voice acting would be in this game, huh? Anyway, the rock thing turns into a rock. God. Captain, the K's on are closing in. Shall I try and access the primary systems? We gotta try it, haven't we? Because Janeway destroyed the array. So what happens if we access the systems? Protecting the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is the crew. Access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Ocampa. To hell with the Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. Access the primary control system. 60% chance. My ship, Commander. Tuvok. Now! No! Attempting to access the primary transit program initiated. Your array is ready. Engage. Homeward bound. Janeway makes the call. Voyager return home. Tuvok activates the care technology and a blinding light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Welcome home again. Hey, there we go. I win. We're back. We actually made it. Man, this AI voice acting is terrible. You abandoned the Ocampa. You left it to the Kazon, another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely. And now we're back to being enemies. Is that it? You're going to hand us over to Starfleet? Arrest the Marquis! I respect that we've accomplished together, Commander, but my loyalty is Starfleet. You and crew will be detained. I should have known better. Starfleet will always be Starfleet. You bastards! We fought side by side with you, saved your ship. How would you get? You can't do this. I can and I will. Tuvok, let's get the Commander and his crew to the brig. Aye. Commander, if you please. Talked about unity, about working together. Always the noble heroes, till it's inconvenient. You sick of me, Janeway. Captain, with all due respect, this isn't right. They helped us get home. They saved my life. We can't just imprison them. He is not to disagree. Ensign Kim, I understand your emotions, but you're out of line. Expect you to remember your place and follow orders. I apologize, Captain. Captain Janeway acted in accordance with Starfleet protocol. It was the only logical choice. So does that mean I'm heading back to the penal colony? Because honestly, I'd rather take my chances with the Borg than be locked up with Chakotay and the others. Promise nothing. Your services aboard Voyager will be noted in my report, Starfleet Command. Hopefully they will take that into account when reviewing your case. I see. Thanks, I guess. Well, gentlemen, seems our adventure has come to an end. Mr. Barris had a call for the Starfleet headquarters. Time to report in for a coffee break. Amazing. I just did the entire Voyager series in 2 episodes. You've reached the end of the demo. You've escaped your fate, brought Voyager home against all odds, a peaceful return, but you missed out on all the exciting adventures and discovery the crew would have experienced otherwise. The adventure you've chosen to skip is waiting for you. I love it. That's cool. So you literally just skip the whole game. Fantastic. Options, choices, they matter. Oh my god. Does Chakotay have a head, Charles? Oh no, there was about 4 hours of gameplay in the demo, honestly. Yeah. But I've got to end the stream, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I took the quick route out. I just wanted to see if it was possible. I'm not sure when this is coming out. It's coming out very soon. I think this year. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for it. This is good. And but anybody who's fan or familiar with the Voyager series, it gives you an option to completely rewrite it, and I think it's really good. I hope they add some voice acting, and I really do. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed the stream, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me today. As always, every game that I featured, the link down below in the video description over on YouTube. Check it out. And also this stream will go up as a video now, so you can watch it back. Hopefully I'll see you soon for another stream, or tomorrow. Another episode of Imperion is out, so hopefully I'll see you for that. But thank you again. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Appreciate all the subs and the resubs and everything in between. Thank you as always, and I'll see you guys soon. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.